Oh yeah, for sure, random. It's mostly been Hyper helping me with like doing that. But I will take I'll take it. I'll take whatever help I can get. And I'm keeping a list of everybody who's helping me so that I can properly thank them if and when everything gets released. Okay. I might be a little grumpy today.
Well, that really sucks. That sucks even more.
I mean, you've released hacks.
That sucks the mostliest.
Pro enough for me. Well, super cool thing. I tried to go live on TikTok, and without making any noise or doing anything, I got restricted. So I think we're done with TikTok. TikTok streaming sucks. I already beat Pipe-tastic. Don't make me play more Pipe-tastic.
I want to scream
man.
so loud.
There's some bonus stuff. Kaizo.
No!
Oh, 230. Nice!
It's because the switch hit so much later, because I missed the throw.
I've been out of nicotine for days. I'm getting a little pissy. But that's how we quit, right?
Well, that really sucks. That sucks even more. That sucks the mostliest.
Thank you for the 15 stream streak, Cold, even though you can't hear me. Don't copy link, you fucking moron. Oh, whatever, this is the last one, who cares?
No! You idiot! Can I just die? Like, in real life, can I die?
That was so dumb. It really is, and now I'm fucking up the end.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna pee, then we're gonna go.
Just in case I need to practice this fucking jump. I don't care that that's in the clip. I don't give a fuck that that's in the clip. Get me the fuck out of here, please. I don't care that that's in the fucking clip. Fuck you. Fuck you, no ESO.
Basically need to rename the save file to match the name of the new version. Oh, actually, we need to go here. We're in Skullwoods anyway, so Skullwoods time. Oh, wait. Get
down
on with
right
it.
until you line up. Coming out of Thieves Town, you want to hold angle down right until you line up with the wall, then start your dash immediately. Continue to dash down until you reach the bottom of the first wall on your left. Then pause buffer to bombs. This buffer will help ensure that you have the correct placement when you place the bomb down. Out of the menu, optimally you want to hold angle down left, then place a bomb down. I actually prefer to hold angle down right, which you see in the video, just in case I pause buffer too late, and that way I don't either nudge the wall below me or I enter the pathway on the left and then have to move back right. Walk down slightly and then pick up the bomb. Walk down and to the left with it, lining up with the bottom right corner of the hut. You want to toss the bomb to the left, throwing it inside of the hut. A great buffer for timing to avoid taking damage from the bomb blast is to slash your sword, move down below the house, start your dash and then turn left, canceling below the entrance and entering cleanly. Head down the stairs and grab the first 300 rupee chest in this segment, and then make your way out of the hut. Side hopping off of the left ledge can be a few frames faster if done optimally, but most runners don't do this because the ledge is extremely small, making the side hop very difficult to perform. Out of the house, hold angle down right until Link is to the right of the fence. Continue to move down until Link is lined up with the top of the tree line. Turn right and start a dash, which will avoid grabbing the trees. Putting Link on this position will maximize your dash, as you will be able to clear the sign without nudging at the end of your dash. This is a great spot to menu buffer to the mirror to avoid dashing too far to the right. When you have cleared the tree line on your left, move down to the next screen. There are a few different ways that you can talk to the frog. The first one that's shown in the video here is optimal, but a little bit more difficult to perform. So what you want to do is continue holding down until you get to the edge of the mountain. Start your dash and then turn left. Don't move any further left than you need to in order to maximize your dash. Hold left and cancel with an angle down left input at the tree to cancel your dash. Continue holding angle down left until you are below the tree, then transition to moving left until you clear the mountain slope. Then press angle down left briefly.
Random, I think you need to send me the ROM hack race level.
Rock. Pick up the rock, throw it as you take a slight step toward the flower. Then you want to menu buffer to the mirror. This will actually give you more time to see if Link is on the right pixel to talk to the frog from above instead of picking up the flower in front of you. You should be able to see either 1 or 2 pixels of grass between Link's shield and the bush in front. At this point, you want to press A to talk to the frog. Now, talking to the frog from the top rock can save you approximately 15 frames on this screen. Once you get to this point, you want to mash all 4 face buttons for the first 2 text boxes, then mash L and R to clear the final box as you are holding right. Hold right until you get to the mountain slope, then switch to angle upright and continue until you are able to move up along the right side of the tree. Start your dash, then turn right as high as possible to avoid using diagonal movement afterward. Cancel your dash with an angle upright input and hold these inputs until just the back of Link's hat is inside the dirt path and then exit the screen up. The reason why this is a pretty good visual cue is because it lets you know where Link's placement is before the screen transition, so you don't nudge on the next screen up. For the safer and more consistent frog talk, you want to do the exact same inputs on the screen as the optimal. You can also menu buffer at the end of this dash to help prevent bonking.
Yeah, if you sent it to me, I have no idea where.
Pick up the second rock from the top and then talk to the frog from there. Continue to do the same inputs as before as you.
I remember I went to go play it at one point and I couldn't find it.
Cancel to the right when you are aligned with the bottom of the sign. Dash right to the next screen. This screen may look a little bit different to some because there's
Yuki, thank you for the 475 stream streak.
Known as the blanksmiths. It makes the entire sequence of getting the tempered sword and mirroring a few different times a little bit more consistent and RTA friendly. So what you want to do is mirror immediately, move up to stay aligned with the grid, start your dash, and then turn right. Staying aligned with the grid will give you a chance to stop your dash on the right frame to be perfectly aligned with the stairs. Cancel your dash with an up input as you are aligned with the stairs. Double pump left and right as you move up them, and then once you are at the top, you can optionally cancel stair leg with a left or right input to save a few more frames, and then enter the Smith's Forge. Hold up to activate the cutscene, and mash through the 2 text boxes with all 4 face buttons. Hold down to exit. Now this next screen is very, very precise on what you do. Hold up and then re-enter the house. Dash up immediately to talk to the dwarf. You will not bonk on the dwarf if you dash into him, but you want to make sure that you start the talk as low as possible. Mash all 4 face buttons for the first text box, then continue to mash Y, X, and A through the 3 choice boxes. Mashing B here can cause you to swing your sword. Hold down and cancel the last text box with L and R to dash out. Start your dash immediately down the stairs and cancel with a left input when you are below the fence at the top. Dash left to exit the screen. Hold right to re-enter the previous screen. Dash immediately to the right and cancel with an up input once you are aligned with the middle of the stairs. Use
And it's cold and my kids want to go play with it, play in it.
Dash up and press
I'm
A
not a
to
play
talk
in
to
the snow
dwarf
kind of
as early
guy.
as possible. Mash all 4 face buttons on the first text box, then hold down and cancel the last.
I did
text
take him
box with
sledding at some
LR
point
and
though,
A to
so
dash out. Walk down until you reach the top of the stairs, then slash your sword and perform a spin dash. Exit the stairs cardinally to activate super speed, and move left until you see the warp, and then move angle down left into it. After re-entering Dark World, hold left to exit the screen. This comparison video provided by Blunt Bunny shows the old Smith strategy versus Blank Smith's. The Blank Smith strategy saves approximately 30 frames over the old way and is also much easier and RTA viable. It takes away much of the human error that can occur during this sequence, like bonking on the rock, trying to cancel your dash too closely, first frame rock pickup and throw, along with multiple mirror placements to save time. The final part of doing the Blanksmith strategy, you can elect to perform a spin dash coming off of the stairs to go directly into the warp versus just dashing down the stairs, as this only saves a few more frames. After the screen has finished transitioning, you want to press left and A on the same frame, then continue holding the A button to charge a dash and tap up. This will result in a successful fence dash. Apathy duck. Cancel your dash with a left input. It is optimal to cancel the dash with an upright input when you are aligned with the top row of bushes in front of the sea house. It is a little bit more RTA viable to cancel with a left input and then start your dash through the bushes. Optionally, you can double pump out of the door frame while holding up, and then you want to walk left while pumping down until you clear the right side of the wall. Use the floor tile or the black line on the wall as a visual cue. Start your dash and turn up. Cancel this dash with a right input when you are above the wall. Hold right until you are slightly past the bed, and then transition to an angle upright to open the second 300 rupee chest from the far left side. Hold angle down left out of the chest cutscene until you are below the bed, and then hold left until you clear the wall. Start your dash, turn down, and then cancel with an angle down right input right at the bottom of the wall. As you make your way to the door, you want to snap into it to exit cleanly. And please, 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 for all that is holy in the world of this game, if you are dashing 6 times in this house, stop it. Just stop it.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. It's time to stop.
All right. I had to add that in there, because when I see people do that, it drives me banana sandwich. Hold down out of the house until you are aligned with the top set of bushes. Start your dash and then turn right. Cancel your dash with an up input when Link's left side is aligned with the green square tiles on the left side of the pathway. Start your dash up and cancel with a left input when you are above the wall on the left. Walk left until you are aligned with the center of the pathway. It isn't worth it to pump down here. Start your dash and turn up to exit the screen. From the screen transition, hold angle up right until you are above the tree line. Walk right until you are aligned with the left side of the skull rocks, which is right above on your right side, or an alternate visual cue is when Link reaches the first notch in the tree line. Start your dash and turn up. Cancel with an up left input just as you are about to hit the tree stump, and then enter Skullwoods cleanly. There is only one bad RNG on this screen that you have to pay attention to that the left moblin gives you. If he stops on the left squiggle line of the dirt path and throws a spear to the right, that is the bad RNG. You need to walk up a few steps to the dirt squiggle line and then start your dash. Alternatively, you can tap A twice to start your dash from the same spot right at that tree notch instead of walking up. Do whatever is most comfortable for you. And then of course continue the same movement as before until you enter Skullwoods. Start your dash up immediately. Continue holding up and cancel with an angle up left input when the tip of Link's sword is about to touch the wall. Continue to hold angle up left until you are above the tree line, then walk left until you clear the wall by the ropa. Start your dash and then turn up. Cancel with an up input when you are just about to pass the middle bush. This up input to cancel your dash works because you dashed next to a pit. After canceling the dash, align yourself with the top bush, start your dash and turn left. Hold left and cancel with an angle up left input when you are aligned with the center of the ribcage. Tap up to face away from the skull and then dash up. You can maximize your dash here, but it can be very difficult to avoid grabbing the skull on the left. Dash up and hit the ropa, then cancel with a left input as you clear the rib structure. If you don't dash high enough and then you cancel the dash with a left input, the nudge here at the top of the rib cage can lose quite a bit of time. Walk left until you are on the left side of the spine, then start a dash and turn down. Cancel your dash with an angle down left input when your sword is touching the wall. Hold this angle input until you pass the wall, then move down and enter the dungeon cleanly. Okay, this is the mummy statue room, the greatest room ever created in A Link to the Past. And that is a quote, unquote, from Mr. Greenham himself. Just kidding. This room is the actual spawn of Satan. So what you want to do is walk up and slash when you are close to the jellies. You want to make sure that you stay on the grid. There's no need to change your movement if the right jelly starts to move away from you. Pick up the pot and move down as you throw it. Hold angle down right to position yourself below the right statue, and then walk right to the bottom right edge. Pull the statue down about a half of a tile. The visual cue for the topmost pixel is a pixel of space between the tile line and the bottom of the statue. Then move to the right of it and hold angle up left to push it left with your shoulder. Once you get to the top of the statue, transition to angle down left and start wiggling up and down as you push it to the left. This will increase your movement speed as you're pushing the statue. You can have up to 2 pixels of space showing between the statue and the top of the brown block. Once the statue is in place, move up and around it. The statue can actually be up to 3 pixels off of the switch on either the left or the right side. Pull the statue up until it is aligned with the bottommost notch on the railing. For bad jelly RNG, stay on the grid and throw the pot to the right instead of down to make sure that you kill the jelly. As you are pushing the statue, if the mummies are going to get in your way, you can attempt to slash them out of the way, but it may not knock them back due to very goofy hitboxes and other things that are unknown in the world of LttP. If you need to pull the statue, it will be much slower than pushing it because you can't use diagonal movement, and this may result in missing the Wallmaster cycle. If by chance the Wallmaster comes down due to bad RNG while you are pulling the statue up into position, you can simply face up and slash the Wallmaster as it's falling to avoid crossing the switch and hitting it unnecessarily, which you can lose.
It really fucking is, though.
Frames just by doing that. Also, shoutouts to Stuck Mummy. He is a gem. Hold
but if we get
right out of the door,
if we can turn this into a sub 130, then
dash up. Cancel your dash.
That'd be really cool.
Input when you are at the top of the wall and make your way to the right side of the chest. Mash L, R, and Y to clear the text and mirror out of the room. With bad RNG here, the mummy can be sitting right in front of the doorway. What you want to do is dash immediately out of the door and continue with the same movement as before. By any chance you don't have clean movement or you want to play it a little safe, once you clear the right side of the wall, take a quick step up before starting your dash. This will ensure that you don't get hit by the mummy when he walks to the right. Hold down to exit the dungeon. So fun fact, speedrunners, you can actually hold right to clear this entrance. Wait, hello? Was that Clippy? I miss you? Walk right until you clear the skull head, and then hold angle upright until you are aligned with the left part of the ribcage. Start your dash and then turn up. Cancel your dash with a right input. Start another dash going right through the ropa. Cancel this dash with a down input on the right side of the ribcage and then dash down. Tap right to cancel your dash when you are aligned with the top row of bushes and dash to the right. Once you clear the bushes, cancel your dash with a down input and then dash down. If you want to do this dash optimally, you can cancel the dash with a down left input once you clear the top right skull, then move left and then pump down toward the entrance and enter the dungeon cleanly. There are a few different bomb jumps that you can choose to do in this room. The first one shown is going to be the most optimal. It's the Skullwoods early bomb jump. It saves just over a full second. So what you want to do is hold up and then menu buffer to bombs. Continue holding up until you clear the door frame and then change to an angle up left input and plant the bomb. Move slightly past the bomb, pick it up, and start moving angle up left toward the locked door. Stop once you reach the keyhole of the locked door and then throw the bomb against it. Slash your sword, hold angle upright until you reach the middle of the pit, and then you want to use a dash buffer to prevent Link from falling into the pit before the bomb explodes. Navigate to the big chest, slashing any mini Moldorms out of your way as necessary. Open the chest from the far left, hold angle up left until you clear the barrier, then walk left and fall into the pit. Hold down to exit the dungeon. The sword spin bomb jump, you want to hold angle up left out of the door until you are aligned with the left side of the barrier. Hold straight up and walk toward the pit. Menu buffer to bombs when the bottom of Link is aligned with the bottom of the barrier. Plant the bomb out of the menu, slash your sword, and continue holding it. Once it's almost fully charged, you want to walk toward the pit, and once you see the slipping animation, hold down away from the pit and then release your sword. This will actually put Link on the last possible pixel before falling into the pit. Turn right before the bomb blast so Link will be facing in the direction that he'll be moving after being blasted over the pit. Grab the fire rod as before. For the bonk bomb jump, the movement starts the same as the sword spin, but after planting the bomb out of the menu, you want to hold angle up left until Link reaches the left wall. Adjust as needed with sword or dash buffers to place Link within 6 pixels of the edge of the pit. While facing up, start a dash before the bomb starts to explode, turn left and bonk against the wall to be blasted over. If you see that Link is within 2 pixels of the edge of the pit, the bonk is not needed for this strategy, and you can actually just place Link above the bomb and get blasted over the pit. One small advantage of the sword spin and bonk versions of this bomb jump over the early bomb jump is that your bomb has a chance to kill one or both of the mini Moldorms, as well as using your sword beams or the release of the sword spin. If both mini Moldorms are blocking your path on the left side after opening the chest, it is actually faster to fall in the pit on the right side than to slash your sword to kill one or both of the mini Moldorms. If you're low on health, you can optionally bonk over the pit instead of falling in it at the cost of about 1.5 seconds. And then you do have to remember, if you do that, after exiting the dungeon, you will not have your iframes to walk through the ropa on the next screen. Hold right out of the skull entrance using your iframes to walk through the ropa. Change to an angle upright input until you clear the top right skull. At this point, you want to read the movement of the top ropa on the left.
What's up,
if
sweet
it stays
Carbon?
low, take the top bush route. If it stays high, take the bottom bush route. With either route, dash through the bushes and cancel with an angle up left input and walk to the middle of the ribcage. Face up and start a dash. Dash through the ropa and cancel your dash with a left input. The rest of the movement on this screen is going to be exactly as it was before until you enter the dungeon cleanly. Hold angle up left out of the doorway until Link reaches the brown block. You can elect to double pump out of this doorway as well. Switch to straight left until Link clears the statue, then hold angle up left. Once Link reaches the wall, move straight up and then snap into the door cleanly. So what you want to do in this room, optimally, is just dash left immediately into the next room. Stay neutral on the D-pad and start a dash. This will keep you aligned with the grid. By being on the grid here, you have 3 good frames to stop your dash and clear the spike. As you get closer to the wall, just passing the spike, you want to menu buffer to Fire Rod on one of these 3 good frames. And then after getting out of the menu, hold straight up. If you pause 1 frame early, you can hold angle up left out of the menu to ensure that you clear the spike. If you pause on the very last possible frame before Link bonks into the wall, you will need to move at least 1 pixel to the right in order to actually grab the pot. Walk to the skull pot, pick it up, wait until Link collects the key, don't move up because you'd be wasting movement, and then start walking down. Once Link clears the spike, hold angle down right towards the door and exit cleanly. Please, for the love of God, don't dash down from the key pot. I will hunt you down and take away your cartridge. Hold left out of the mouth and start a dash
over my
once
dead
Link
body.
faces left. Keep holding left and cancel with an angle up left input when the tip of Link's sword touches the wall. Move up left until Link clears the corner, walk straight left until Link is aligned with the right side of the ribcage, and then start a dash. Turn up and cancel this dash with a right input, shooting your fire rod at the bottom fangs of the proboscis. Turn up before the cutscene starts, and then hold angle up.
Why did he say
to enter the dungeon
proboscis so
clean.
hard?
This strat saves a few frames and has an 8 pixel window. The safer method is to cancel your dash with an angle upright input when Link exits the ribcage. Move angle up right toward the entrance, and then fire rod the proboscis. Start charging
Why
a
does he
dash
keep
before
saying
the
it like
cutscene
that?
begins. Continue holding A after the cutscene to start the dash.
Can you even
and
say
enter the second
proboscis
part
without
of
saying
Skull Woods.
proboscis?
Hold angle up left out of the door and start a dash after moving at least 1 pixel to the left. You can move all the way until Link is aligned with the right part of the left rail before starting your dash. Aligning this dash.
I don't know. We had a time in the band because okay, I'm gonna preface this again. I've said this so many times. When you're on tour, you get stupid. Okay, it becomes very dumb. Not in a bad way. Just the shit that you find funny is really stupid. Okay? So we kind of developed a small obsession with the proboscis monkey. So the word proboscis was said a lot. And I think it is mandatory to say it proboscis. Like, you just have to hit it. I don't know why. Like, this motherfucker's got a dick hanging off his face. Look at this shit. Yo, dude, you ever heard of a proboscis monkey?
Dash will cause Link to nudge the block above, which will allow you to key dash the locked door at the top of the room.
And
There
Sweet
are a few
Carbine with
different
100
RNGs
stream
in here.
streak.
For the good RNG, of course, you can just continue dashing past the friendly fire snake and
Sure can.
be able to hit a key dash. There are also a few bad RNGs. One you will see is where, as you are dashing up, the fire snake decides to go down. So you'll have to cancel your dash, move under the block, wait out the fire snake for the top portion to pass you, because, of course, that is the only portion that Link takes damage from. And
Yeah,
then you have to
the
move
ass
back
is not
left,
real.
starting your dash and then nudging the block on the way up.
Fire
to
snake does not
successfully
actually have a
perform
dump
the key
truck.
dash at the top. The other bad RNG is where it looks like the fire snake is going to go down, so you have to stop your dash, but it just continues to go up on the left part of the wall. Once the fire snake reaches the top of the door, it does have a chance to bounce back and forth a multiple number of times, and Link can have a dance party waiting for the opportunity to enter the locked door. And
I've
all I
never
gotta
seen
say for
that,
this
and no
RNG
thank
is
you.
Just dance it out, homie. There are a few different pathway strategies that you can do in this room. The first one is going to be the optimal right pot. So what you want to do is
I
hold
like left
angle
pot.
up right out of the doorway and slide
Lines it up
along
really
the
good.
right pot and grab it from the
Oh,
right
that makes
side.
sense, so then you
Walk
can
up
move
along
faster.
The edge of the pit. Of
I can
course,
probably
Link
do- I've
maintains
been- yeah,
his normal
right pot
walking
makes sense.
speed, and throw the pot at the jelly.
I
if
do
it
like
gets
the way
in way.
left pot lines
Turn
it
and
up,
walk
though.
right at the top of the pit and grab the bottom pot. Throw it quickly and then snap into the door cleanly. For the left pot strategy, you can elect to lift up the left pot, which is far more safe to avoid falling into the pit. Hold angle up left out of the door to align Link with the middle of the left pot. Lift it up, and then as you're holding up, throw it. And once Link is aligned with the top of the tile where the pot was, you can hold angle upright. You will clear the
straight
pit
in
without any worries of falling in.
Yep.
Once you clear the top of that pit,
it
hold
feels
right
really
as
nice.
before
I don't know
with
how
the
to. I
second
don't know
pot, and then
what
snap
to say
into
about
the
it.
doorway cleanly.
I'm a left potter, but we're gonna learn right
strategies.
pot.
One is,
So.
of course, the optimal, and the other one is best known as the Joe strat, which is very fast but also very safe. So for the optimal strat, what you want to do is dash right out of the door, cancel your dash with an upright input, and then shoot the fire rod twice to the right, once to kill the mummy, and the second time to light the torch. At this point, you want to line Link up with the right wall, start your dash, and then turn up. This dash will go through the mummy.
Alright, hold on, I actually need to pay attention to
The
it.
second shoot to do is dash right out of the door, cancel your dash with an upright input, and then shoot the fire rod twice to the right, once to kill the mummy, and the second time to light the torch. At this point, you want to line Link up with the right wall, start your dash, and then turn up. This dash will go through the mummy above you. Cancel your dash with a right input once you are aligned with the wall on the right. Pick up the bottom pot and toss it upward at the next mummy, making sure that you are above the red strip on the floor, so your next fire rod shot to the right will hit the torch. Quickly light the right torch and then light the left torch as you move back toward the center of the hallway. Take a step to the left to make sure you are clear of the mummy pathway above you. Start your dash and then turn up. Optimally, you can elect to do a fire rod dash, which is going to light the last torch, and then start your dash as you turn left through the door. But by doing the fire rod dash, it will alter your movement once you enter the next screen. For the Joe strat, which is a little bit safer but fast, start walking right out of the door until you reach the edge of the wall. Fire rod to the right twice. Start your dash and then turn up, canceling your dash with a right input once you are aligned with the top of the wall where the indentation starts. Fire rod the mummy on the right while walking right, and then continue the same movement through the rest of the room as the optimal strategy. If you did elect to fire rod dash out of the previous room, you can walk left and slash the mini Moldorm if it goes down toward Link. If you dash through the previous room, you will need to walk left out of the doorway, turn up, and slash the mini Moldorm. If the mini Moldorm goes up, walk left out of the door frame, hold angle up left toward the middle vine, and slash it to reveal the doorway. If the mini Moldorm does get in your way during that movement, you can slash it out of your way as you are facing up. Also, depending on what type of movement the mini Moldorm does at the top of the screen,
I hate that mini Moldorm so much.
Walk straight up toward the top of the wall and then walk left, and you can slash the vine facing left, or if that mini Moldorm turns around on you, you are able to slash that enemy as well. Hold left out of the door until Link has passed the left part of the door frame. Start your dash and then turn up. A good strategy for this part is to menu buffer to the mirror. This buffer is optional, but it's extremely helpful to ensure Link is in the correct position to knock the mummy into the spike. A great visual cue to use here to ensure that you are in the right position is to line up the tip of Link's sword with the top of the wall evenly. Out of the menu, turn right.
Yeah, just lay it on the
walk
exact
half
right
of the
pixel.
tile and slash the mummy into the spike. Because you have positioned Link slightly above the mummy, this will give you the sword damage and the spike damage. Continue holding right during the first sword slash and move right another full tile before slashing the mummy again. You can stall where the key drops to grab it, then walk to the door, or optimally, start your dash after a short delay, grabbing the key, getting close to the door, and then cancel the dash with an angle down right input, unlock the door at that angle, and then snap into it cleanly. Walk right out of the doorway, then hold angle upright until you have cleared the top of the barrier. Walk right until you pass the barrier, then walk down until you have cleared the spike. Briefly hold angle down right when you are aligned with the jagged edge of the pit, and then walk to the right to fall. Mothula can take damage from various items, but for the no major glitches category, the two likely ways of damaging Moth are the Tempered Sword and the Fire Rod. Link takes damage from Mothula, the beams that Moth shoots out, and the spikes. Mothula will not take damage if you hit him into any of the spikes, because the spike damage does 0 against the boss and will override your damage. A great general practice is to always hit Mothula away from the spikes and toward the middle of the arena. arena.
Yeah,
If
easier said
Mothula
than done,
is
buddy.
hugging the top of the spikes, you can elect to do a poke dash to deal tempered sword slash damage, and that also avoids the spike override. Mothula must take 32 hit points of damage to be defeated. Of course, spikes do 0, Fire Rod does 4, dashing with tempered sword, slashing, or poke dashing all do 8 damage. Mothula's attack is on a time cycle.
I mean, I
so
get
if
what
Mothula takes damage.
I
from
get what
any
the you know the
source,
purpose of
even
this
if it
is like
0 damage because you hit him into a spike.
he's basically
timer
teaching
will
you the
actually
requirements for a
reset
world
and
record
Mothula
run.
will not attack. It can be worth it to attack.
This is all
Mothula
best case
for no
scenario
damage
shit.
in order to prevent
Like,
an attack.
these
or
are the
being
goals
hit
of
just in
each
case
room.
You are low on health or in a really bad position. Hitting Mothula into the spikes and overriding his attack can be used in many different scenarios, but the one that most players will utilize is when the floor is moving away from Mothula as he's on the top. So you're not able to either sword poke him at the top or get to him in time. So by the time that you move up to hit Mothula, he will be ready to attack. So it's always a great idea to hit Mothula to override and reset his attack and have him bounce off the top of the spikes down toward the middle of the arena. After dropping down to Mothula, once you land, the first thing that you need to be aware of is which direction the floor is moving. For the optimal double hit, you want to charge your sword and line up inside of Mothula. The visual cue is to line up the tip of Link's sword with the bottom of the middle block. Once Mothula's antennae are lined up with the bottom of the block, start your dash into the block. If done correctly, this will result in an immediate double hit. You will need to readjust Link's movement a bit depending on which direction the floor is moving. At this point, Mothula only needs 2 more hits with the Tempered Sword to be defeated. By any chance, if you still have the Fire Rod equipped, you can use that to potentially knock Mothula from the top of the spikes. Optionally, you can use the menu buffer to mirror in this fight at any point. This allows you to judge Mothula's movement after the double hit to avoid spikes or dodging any beams.
Dude,
After
that
Mothula
double
is
hit, though.
defeated, hold the wall if possible to reduce any lag. If Mothula is killed too high on the screen, you're going to miss the opportunity to automatically grab the heart, and then you're going to have to wait for the animation of the heart to drop. If Mothula is defeated at the top of the arena, catch the crystal with the shadow covering Link's eyes. And if Moth is defeated at the bottom of the arena, make sure to catch the crystal with the shadow at Link's feet. By doing this, you're
blind
actually
isn't
going to save
bad.
time
I
in the
really
crystal
have
cutscene.
had very few problems with blind. She's got me, or like he's got me a couple times, but for the most part, that's a pretty like sure fight, you know.
Welcome to the next generation of website creation.
Welcome to the next generation of shut the hell up.
Get the power of AI.
Get the power of shut the hell up. Why is that my favorite pastime with advertisements? Take whatever they say, add shut the hell up, and it's hilarious. Proboscis. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, I disabled the sound command thing for the time being. For one, I need to conserve memory on my MacBook. And for two, wait. What am I doing? We're leaving Swamp Pal. No. Skullwoods. Okay, so this is when we go get... Hold on. This is when we go get, the Tempered Sword. Alright, hold on. What have we... Dude, yeah, yes. I dropped too early! It's fine. Alright, it's too early. Or too late. Nope. Close enough. I guess I'm gonna have to pause buffer, so... It doesn't super matter. I guess I don't have to do it anyway. Oh yeah. Boo, nudging, boo. Fuck, what did he say about guaranteeing the, I'll have to see what he said again about... Oh. Nope. Fence dash. That's so stupid. God damn it. Wait, so when he goes through... See, I didn't get it. You have to push A and left on the same frame. And then he gets it. And just to piss him off. Okay, we didn't do it 6 times, but... You're a monster. That's not too bad. Stop it. Oops. Damn, that was actually a really nice pixel lineup. Oops. Oh, that largely worked out. Oh! Oh, that's in a bad spot anyway. Helps to switch to the bombs. I like the... Stupid. And snap cleanly into the door. Aw. No! No! There isn't one just straight for that door? That's dumb. I'm surprised still gave it to me. Good enough. Rude. Oh, did I not hit the back one? That's dumb. Aw. What am I supposed to do for this? Hmm. Oh, come on. Oh. That did too. You can see it. Yeah, that's the preferred method to do it, that's for sure. Holy. That's a decent recovery. That was it. That's not too bad, but there is a pretty, there's a pretty, you know, I feel like there's a pretty good chance to not get it. And then the fight gets much harder. But damn, does that when it happens, though? See, that time I didn't get it. I think it's gonna ultimately depend on how moves. You didn't even touch any spikes, you fucking dipshit. Whatever. Right. See, that time I got it. Hi, can any one of those hits count, please? Like, I hit him to the right and hit him to the left, but he went up both times, so of course he hit spikes and it just takes no damage. We did get the double hit, too. That was just because, like, I got fortunate enough that he didn't touch the spikes. God damn it. I don't know how as many of those hits counted as they did. Should be not. You know, should be unaffected by... See, that's a situation where I don't know how so many of those counted. It's almost like this game's bullshit. That was 2 for sure. Ah, he was 1 hit away. The aggressiveness. And we got the double hit too, and still died. Oh, come on. Now see, there was more of those that didn't count that I thought did count. That's 2. At least I thought it was. Dude. See how hard it is sometimes to get a fucking actual hit? See, there's so many of those that didn't count. That I felt like he looked like he fucking did. You know what I mean? I don't know. This fight sucks, dude. Oh my god, now I can't fucking do any, I can't even win. I wish I could see like his active hitbox. Ugh, fucking turd. Just awful. don't know. That was really fast. God, you can be so far away from that. Alright, let's run like the whole... God damn it. Why did that not work? Come down a little further. Damn it. I forgot I needed it. Hi, thank you. Damn, that was... We nudge. Oh, come on, you're a poop. Oop. God, that is way faster. Fuck off, dude! Alright. So close to it just being right. Fucker! Annoying ass piece of shit. I do have to be careful. Yeah. Nope. He said no. He said I'm not supposed to do that. Jerk ass. Wow, none of that worked out well. Fuck. Sure, dude. Terrible. Yeah, that's dumb to me. Of course. Great. I never shut up. Wish he would shut up faster. She never shuts up. She's still talking. I have things to do. Alright. Time for the game to shut up a little bit. Let this guy talk.
Mash Y to mirror immediately, or menu to the mirror if you haven't done so already. The camera is already on a good quick warp pixel upon exiting the dungeon, so you will save those frames. Out of the warp, hold angle down right and menu to flute. Out of the menu, continue holding angle down right while calling the bird. Once you clear the top of the wall, dash right, killing the guard. Then walk back left to get picked up by the bird. Now you can elect to dash left to save a few frames, but this can be very risky as you can often miss the bird. Choose location 4. After landing, hold angle down left until you clear the bottom row of bushes. Hold left until you are lined up with the middle row of bushes, and then start your dash and turn up. After Link dashes off the ledge and lands, take a short step up, and then hold angle up right. Use Y to call the bird, holding the same angle input until you are clear of the tree line on the upper left. Calling the bird at this moment before screen transitioning will set your altitude variable, which sets up the spooky glitch for the first room in Ice Palace. Hold up to transition to the next screen.
Brother,
Hold angle
what?
up left until you clear the palace. Set your altitude variable, which sets up the spooky glitch for the first room in Ice Palace. Altitude variable left. The bird, hold short your dash and turn up. After Link dashes off the ledge and lands, take a short step up and then hold angle up right. Use Y to call the bird, holding the same angle input until you are clear of the tree line on the upper left. Calling the bird at this moment before screen transitioning will set your altitude variable, which sets up the spooky glitch for the first room in Ice Palace. Hold up to transition to the next screen. Hold angle up left until you clear the sign, and then hold up until you are just above the tree line. Start your dash and turn left, canceling your dash with an up input when Link is just past the second tree indentation on the bottom. Dash up. Just be aware you can get frame ruled by the guard and get hit out of your dash. You can dash further to the right to help avoid the guard if you wish. Once you reach the entrance of the bridge, optionally menu buffer to mirror. The reason I like the menu buffer to mirror here is because it makes it a little easier to set up the quick warp for the bridge. Coming out of the menu, you want to move Link 1 or 2 pixels away from the wall to the left for a successful quick warp. After coming out of the warp, hold down to move down at least 1 pixel, then start a dash and turn right. You want to dash on the lower half of the grass tile because cutting the grass as you dash through it reduces lag by about 15 frames. Don't move too far down though, or you will get the lag and the Snapdragon can knock you out of your dash. Cancel your dash at the fence with a down input and move down until you are below the fence, then start a dash. If the moblin throws a spear at you, turn left while your dash is charging to block it, and then turn back right. Hold up out of the screen transition and dash. You can't start your dash facing right because you will pick up the sign. Hold right out of the screen transition and dash. Alternatively, you can hold up and dash right, but then you run the risk of grabbing the ledge before dashing. Cancel this dash with an up input and re-dash just past the corner of the slope. Cancel your dash right at the rock. You want to dash up far enough so you can see the top row of bushes. You may encounter RNGs with the moblins where it makes sense to cancel the dash earlier just to make sure that you avoid them. Walk right until you are aligned with the grid in between the 2 patches of grass, and then start a dash and turn up. Hold up and cancel this dash with an up left or an up right input, whichever feels more comfortable. Grab the rock and pump right against the mountain as you move up. Hold up through the screen transition and throw the rock at the ropa. Now you can throw the rock quite early.
It's probably slower, but you have to do
By
less
throwing
stuff.
the rock early, you avoid the slower
That can't be much
movement
slower
from
because you
Link
spend more
holding
time
the
dashing.
object. But if you happen to throw the rock too early within the transition, the rock will immediately break. Move up past the mountain slope corner, start your dash, and then turn right. Walk straight right past the first ropa, and then hold angle down right until you clear the tree. If this first ropa has a high jump pattern, you have to adjust your movement up to make sure that you avoid it. Start your dash and pray for good RNG. The ropa here can hit you out of your dash with bad RNG. It can also clip you into the mountain below. The best way to increase your chances of not getting hit is to avoid nudging the tree as you dash to the right. Cancel your dash with an up input when you are aligned with the corner of the mountain. Walk up, grab the rock, and hold up as you throw it. Then start a dash up. This dash only saves about 5 frames versus walking. Cancel with a right input at the slope and dash to the next screen. The safe strategy to avoid the possibility of getting hit by the ropa is to dash through the top row of bushes. On average, this loses about 40 frames, but also saves you the possibility of losing 2 hearts. Dash right and cancel with a down input when you get to the corner of the mountain sticking out. On a side note, if you see the Octo has a short movement toward the right side and then moves up, you can extend your dash further to the right to safely dash down. Dash down and cancel with a down right input as soon as you clear the corner, then slide right until you are aligned with the mountain. Pick up the rock, hold down, and throw it as soon as possible. Walk down below the corner of the slope, start a dash, and then turn right. Cancel your dash with an up input once you clear the mountain ledge on the left. Dash up to the next screen. Hold up until you clear the mountain slope, start a dash, and then turn left. Hold left as you dash, and then cancel with an angle up left input once you clear the top of the slope. If you took damage, this bush has a 50% chance to drop a heart, and Link also happens to move very quickly while carrying it. This is a good spot to check your health, as you want sword beams if possible for the optimal strat in the second room of the dungeon. Continue holding up left along the bush, and once you reach the edge, tap A to quick hop off. Hold up during the ledge hop and take a step up, then switch to angle up left to align yourself with the bush. For the early catfish rock throw, if you throw a rock or a bush within a specific range of pixels outside of the catfish circle, you are able to still spawn it and save quite a bit of time. Once Link is directly above the flower and aligned with the top, move left towards the skull rock. Lift the rock with an angle up left input to slide Link up a pixel. Continue to hold angle up left as you carry the rock. The valid range of X coordinates for the throw is EAE through EB2, and the valid range of Y coordinates for the throw is 2BF through 2C7. So it's quite a big range of pixels. Throw the rock left, start a dash, and turn right to bonk into the mountain. This will interrupt the cutscene and force the camera to lock in a good quick warp position. This comparison shows the differences between the quick fish strat on the left and the normal strat on the right. Quick fish can roughly be 20 to 30 frames faster, but is very punishing if you miss, since you'll have to walk back and grab the bush to throw instead of the rock. For the standard catfish throw, move left when you clear the top of the skull rock and face down to grab it from the top left. Grabbing this rock from the top left side reduces movement while carrying an object. After picking up the rock, walk angle up left into a position to throw the rock. Hold up during the cutscene and mash L and R to cancel the text box. Move up until the top of Link's hat is just about to cross into the deep water and catch the Quake medallion. Mash L, R, and Y to cancel the text box and mirror to the light world. If you warp lower, you will nudge on the next screen, and if you go higher, you will lose movement by dashing into the shallow water. The white rock on this screen has a 50% chance to drop a heart if you still need one. After the warp, start a dash and then begin holding right to cancel with angle upright when you get to the corner of the mountain. Turn up and dash. Try to cancel this dash up and left before entering Zora's domain. Dashing into a mosaic transition will cause additional lag, but if you cancel too early, that time save won't matter. The reason you want to enter as far left as possible is that you exit Zora's domain on the same pixel that you entered it, so transitioning from further left will save movement on the return trip. Dash up until the tip of Link's sword is about to touch the darker part of the deep water. Cancel with a right input and redash.
Why was
when
that
the handle
different?
of Link's sword touches the deep water, cancel with an up input. Move
Yo,
up
Binky, thank you for the
until
100
clear
stream
the
streak.
corner of the deep water and hold angle upright until you are aligned with the right part of the shallow water. Dash up until Link is in the middle of the shallow water going up left. Cancel your dash with a left input to face left and move angle up left until Link's hat is even with the bottom of the small bubbles. Dash left until Link is completely past the point where the bottom of the shallow water starts going horizontal. Cancel.
Hope you have a
with
good
an
lunch,
up input
Binky. Thank
and
you for
dash
stopping
up.
in the 100 stream streak.
Cancel this dash with a right input when the tip of Link's sword is about to touch the shadow cast by the tree line and dash right. Cancel this dash with a down input when Link's sword is inside the bush and dash down. Cancel right when you are aligned with the bottom of the shallow water and dash right. Cancel down when the puddle around Link reaches the edge of the shallow water. Move down until Link's puddle is covering the first two dark bubbles and the lighter one below it and dash right. Cancel up as soon as the tip of Link's sword touches the dark water and start walking up. Optionally, you can pump to the right. Move up until Link is aligned with the corner of the slope and dash turn to the right. Cancel up when you are aligned with the middle bubble and dash up to King Zora. Mash all four face buttons until he spits out the flippers, then hold down while mashing L and R. Dash down until Link hits the water. As you hold down, you can either mash A, or you can do a combination of A and B or A and Y while holding down to swim off the ledge, then repeat for the next section.
Why A and Y?
Walk down until Link's puddle is even with the top of the bottom bubble and dash left. Cancel up left when Link's sword is just about to touch the edge of the shallow water. Move up until Link is even with the shallow water and dash left. Cancel down when the top of Link's hat is aligned with the larger bubble and dash down out of Zora's domain. As a reminder, when you exit Zora's domain, you will exit on the next screen where you entered previously. Walk down and begin moving angle down left when you are even with the corner of the water where the deep and shallow meet. Dash down when you are far enough past the corner of the mountain slope below you. When Link's shadow is touching the mountain shadow, menu buffer to Fire Rod. This will help to avoid getting stuck on the rock and give you time to read the Zora and Crab RNG. Hold left out of the menu and start to mash A and B when you get into the water. Then begin moving down left briefly when you are even with the rock. You want to use this downward momentum to move you toward the portal so you can enter while holding up left, which is the direction you will be moving on the next screen. Aim for the top right corner of the whirlpool. With good RNG, the Zora is on the bottom right. It looks like he's blocking the path, but he actually isn't, and you can swim right above him and do the rest of the screen as normal. There are a few bad RNGs where the Zora is slightly up and to the right from the portal. You will need to Fire Rod him and then continue as normal. If you have to Fire Rod the Zora, make sure that you stay aware of your magic use, because you will be short one magic pot. Another bad RNG is where the Zora is under the rock. You can actually just walk toward him and slash.
Match with a local TurboTax expert at our new in-person locations.
Match with the
They're
local, shut the
specialized
hell
in
up.
your unique tax.
You should have up left momentum and exit the portal on the left side. Hold up and left until you hit the shallow water. Walk up until you are on a straight angle from the bubble to the ladder and move angle up right. Double pump the ladder, grab the rock from below, throw it, and make sure to enter the portal from the left side for a free quick warp. Hold angle up right to enter the dungeon. Hold angle up left and Fire Rod as you pass the free Zora above. Calling the bird earlier in this segment sets up the altitude variable such that the area of effect damage of the Fire Rod will connect as soon as the freezer spawns, saving a few frames. Nudge the statue as you move up and then move left when you are even with the door. Walk left onto the ice, then face down to start gaining downward momentum. This helps in case the bottom jelly has down RNG. Face left and sword beam the two bottom jellies as you move left, and then change your momentum to angle down left to collect the key. While you are holding angle down left, just as you are about to collect the key, tap A to charge a dash, and then transition to angle up right to get a short burst of speed. Assuming you didn't use any magic in the overworld, Fire Rod this jelly as you move up toward the door. There are several benefits to doing so. This helps avoid the jelly if it gets in your way. It boosts you towards the door. It avoids the lag from the jingle and the right door opening. And it can also prevent sprite despawn if you kill all three jellies at the same time while you enter the stairs. When you are in front of the door, use a slash to help shift your momentum toward the door. If you enter this room with no beams, walk left onto the ice and then press down left to start getting downward momentum. Face left and continue to hold as you Fire Rod the bottom jelly. This Fire Rod shot should take out the middle jelly as well. Move to the left wall and wait for the key to spawn. Then hold angle up right to move toward the locked door above. Press up left as you leave the ice to shift your momentum toward the door and exit cleanly. For no beams and bad RNG, do the same movement as before to collect the key, then dash right to the center of the room and then dash up toward the locked door. Hold left out of the door and dash turn down. Move left onto the switch when you are below the wall. Hold angle up right during the switch animation and walk up when you clear the left wall. Dash turn right when you are aligned with the doorway. Hold right out of the door to push the block. Start dashing as soon as it moves and then turn down. Hold up through the transition to enter the previous room. Hold up until you push the block, start dashing and then turn right. Hold right plus B to keep your sword charged as you move toward the pots. Begin holding angle down right when the glowing tip of your sword is even with the pots and then release your sword spin. Hold down as you release your spin and your momentum should carry you far enough to grab the bottom pot. Grab the pot and throw it up to align yourself with the doorway and avoid grabbing the top pot. This particular alignment helps prevent the penguins from knocking you out of your dash. Turn left and then dash out. Hold left out of the door until you push the block. Start dashing as soon as it moves and then turn up. Hold right until you clear the door, then walk right until you pass the jelly. Move angle upright along the wall and then menu to bombs as you clear the crystal switch. This menu buffer helps with reading the jelly RNG. Face up and drop the bomb before you slash the crystal switch. By dropping the bomb before you hit the crystal switch, this can prevent you from trying to drop the bomb during the switch animation, but you can avoid that by hitting B and Y on the same frame. As you slash the crystal switch, begin holding right.
Why is there
right to the wall?
There's differences in his like
right to the opening on the right side. As you
like
move
he
up
recorded
past the
stuff at
blue
different
crystal
times.
Switch, you
and stuff
can
changed.
read the RNG from the jellies on the top. If the top right jelly decides to move to the top right of the room, you're going to have a faster clear pathway. With this being said, you can drop the bomb earlier if that path is clear, but you still have to be aware of the left jelly moving to the right, so it can be risky. Make sure to hold up and slide along the sloped wall until you clear the right divider to avoid getting stuck. Walk left until you are between the divider and the orange block. Face down and throw the bomb. Align yourself with the orange block as the first bomb explodes. Then walk down onto the bottom half of the orange pegs before the second bomb explodes. You want to make sure that you're facing all the way right against the wall, because as you drop down into the next room, that's going to align you perfectly with the left pot that you need to pick up. You do have to be aware of your bomb management for this room, especially if you want to do the optimal strat. Ideally, you want to have 3 bombs to be able to do the optimal strats through the next few rooms. If you are short a bomb, the pot on the bottom left side does contain one. If you only have 2 bombs, it is faster to beam or slash the crystal switch on the conveyor a few rooms ahead. With bad jelly RNG, do the same movement up to the second bomb placement. Drop the bomb when you are past the right part of the divider, and then move up to slash or beam the jelly. Go back, grab the bomb, and then continue the room as before. Hold up and pick up the pot above you and move up as you throw it. The Stelfo spawns as soon as you are above the pot tile. Turn down and place the bomb on the
That
pot
fucked me
tile
up.
and begin moving angle down left when you clear the barrier. Grab the bottom left pot and move down to the bottom wall. Turn up and throw the pot when the second Stelfos is covering the pot tile. Move right to align with the doorway and begin dashing when you see the 3 smoke clouds from the bomb explosion, and face down to dash out. An alternate cue is when the skull of the bottom Stelfos touches the pile of bones beneath it, you can dash. When you enter the room, there are a few strats to choose from depending on which way the conveyor is moving. For the optimal strat, hold angle down right until you clear the spike. Depending on where the front jelly is at, you can take a slight step down and sword beam to the left to hit the key jelly. If the front jelly is in your way of the key jelly, you will need to sword beam twice. Once your beam is on the way to kill the key jelly, slightly move down and damage boost off of the spikes to the right. This will give you iframes to align link up with the top set of spikes. Hold an angle input to move into the spikes and align with them. Dash left, grabbing the key from the back jelly, and once you clear the last spike, cancel your dash with an angle down left input. At this point, the conveyor may change directions, so you need to either move down slightly below the last spike before holding angle down right, or hold angle down left to get below the spike if the conveyor is moving left, and enter the door cleanly. If the conveyor is moving
And
left,
enter
you
the
will
door
need to
clean.
shimmy link around and below the spike and sword beam twice if the front jelly is in your way. Walk left, slightly move up above the spike, then below the next spike as you start your dash left. Use the same movement as before through the rest of the room. If you do not have sword beams in this room, the best option is to walk around the spikes and make your way to the key jelly. The jelly movement and electric attacks are very unpredictable. Once the key falls, start your dash left and make your way out of the room as before. By any chance, if you were short bombs in the jelly bombable floor room and you did not do the double bomb for the switch, you will need to hit the switch here on the way out. There are a few different setup techniques for the Ice Palace bomb jump. The optimal way is holding left out of the door and dash turning right to place link on the edge pixel or 1 pixel away from the edge. The reason for holding left out of the door is because it places link 1 pixel below the top of the wall, which is where you need to be for the optimal strategy. The X coordinates are C60 and C61. After placing the bomb, move link facing down to the Y coordinate of 837 or 838. This is a great spot to menu buffer to the hammer, as you can get consistent with timing the down movement into the pause such that you hit the Y coordinates without needing to adjust afterwards. If you do need to adjust, dash or sword buffers are a good technique. The visual cue for this is the top of Link's hat is either even with the thick black line below the doorway or 1 pixel below. If you are 1 pixel away from the edge of the pit, which is coordinate C61, then the visual cue for the top of Link's hat being 1 pixel below the black line will not work. The reason it is better to face down for the bomb jump is that Link will already be facing down for the hammer dash, reducing the inputs you have to worry about after the jump. Once Link is blasted over the gap and lands, hammer dash through the 2 pots and cancel your dash with an angle upright input when you are slightly below the floor switch. With this dash cancel movement, Link will hit the floor switch. Take a quick step down. This ensures you do not get hit by the fire bar. Start your dash and turn left to bonk into the wall, which sends Link over the pit. Move right to pick up the pot, throw it, and continue moving right until you pass the top corner of the pit. Hold angle upright until you are aligned with the next pot. After picking up the last pot and throwing it, hold angle upright toward the door, then snap into it cleanly. By any chance, if you fall off the edge during this method, you will need to wait a second in the doorway before moving Link left out of it to ensure you will not be lined up with the top of the wall. The other technique is lining Link up with the left edge, but also the top of the wall. Moving Link down to the Y coordinate is the same visual cue with his hat, but this method only allows the 837 position to work. This technique is a little slower because it lines Link up with the right side of the pot, which means you will not be able to hammer dash down through the pots. It is possible to avoid the fire bar doing this strat, but it is not likely. You will need to wait for the fire bar cycle or take a hit. Hold up while the screen is transitioning. As soon as Link moves up, start your dash and turn right. This will keep Link on the grid and move him closer to the door. Once you are aligned with the middle of the staircase, cancel your dash with an up input to enter it cleanly. Slash your sword down immediately and continue to hold it for a charge. You can also slash left, but only if you don't have sword beams. Move left until Link is lined up with the second vertical tile line. Transition to angle down left until Link reaches the center of the group of 4 tiles shown here. Release your spin and the momentum will carry Link just below the second pen gator and the sword spin will hit all 5. When the sword spin animation is occurring, you can hold right to ensure you are lined up with the middle of the exit door at the top. Start your dash to exit the room. Hold up and move toward the spike trap. When Link is about to get hit, continue to hold up and slash your sword. If timed right, this will prevent the spike trap from knocking Link backward. Continue to move up until Link is aligned with the left door, start your dash and then turn left to exit. Hold left out of the door until Link starts to slip on the ice. Continue holding left and hammer. Hold angle down left and hammer twice. Make sure to complete the entire hammer animation before hammering a second time. After the previous hammer animation is complete, hold angle up left and hammer again. Continue to hold angle up left after the hammer animation until Link is 2 tiles above the staircase. Once Link reaches this point, transition to a down input, then quickly slide your thumb to an angle down right input and slash your sword. This will get you into the staircase. Continue to hold angle down right to enter the stairs. Alternatively, after the last hammer, once Link is above the stairs, slide to angle down left to kill your momentum, then switch to angle down right and press A to start a dash. This strat loses about 30 frames, but is much more lenient than the timing for the sword slash. There is an optional method for this room, which is the stair clip. This saves about 20 frames over the old optimal strategy. By releasing a spin with diagonal momentum, it's possible to clip through the rails surrounding the stairs in the lonely firebar room. Hold left out of the door, then slash your sword down twice. Slash left and hold your sword charge as you move left toward the stairs. You want your downward momentum to move Link just below the dark blue line beneath the firebar. When Link fully clears the firebar block, begin holding angle down left and release the sword spin, aiming for the dark blue line at the bottom of the stairs. Cancel your dash at the wall with an angle up right input and then hold up to fall into the pit. Walk right and exit the room cleanly. Walk right and push the block into the pit. When the block begins to move, quickly transition to face down, and then hold angle down right to drop in the pit. Facing down before dropping in the pit will make the next run faster and doesn't lose any time here. As soon as Link hits the floor, hammer the pot below you. Tap up, then quickly hold down. This will put Link about halfway into the block as he is pushing it downward. Right when the block is about to move, slide off of it with a quick right input, start your dash and turn down. If you do not move Link off of the block in time as it moves down, Link will get stuck in the block and the switch will hit multiple times. This can also result in the door permanently shutting.
Oh no.
If this happens, you will need to go upstairs, fall down the ferry hole, and make your way back for it to reset. Hold down out of the door until you clear the jelly. Move angle down left until you clear the corner of the wall. Move down to lift up the pot, grab the small magic jar, and then pull the statue up until you can see 1 pixel of floor between the bottom of the statue and the platform. Move around the statue to lift up the second magic pot and hold angle down right until you clear the statue.
Oh, that's
Move
faster.
down and hammer the peg, and then lift up the big rock. At this point, you want to menu to the fire rod. Throw the rock and then fall into the pit. If you only need 1 magic jar, you can elect to pull up the right statue until the bottom of the right ear is aligned with the black squiggle, or until you can see the white pixels of the pot platform. Move around the statue to the right, then hold angle down left, pushing the statue until you clear the wall. Cold Stare takes 8 fire rod shots to break his ice shield. You take damage in this fight by Cold Stare and falling ice that splits into 3 pieces. Cold Stare does 4 hearts of damage, while the falling ice does 2 hearts of damage. When Link hits the floor, hold angle upright until you are aligned with the left part of the ice shell. Hold up and fire 8 shots of the fire rod. If you continue to hold up during the shots, Link will move closer and closer to Cold Stare, allowing you to fire rod faster. With this method, it will allow you to break Cold Stare's ice shell before the first piece of falling ice can hit you. Time your fire rod shots when each one hits. Do not spam the Y button. For the optimal double poke strategy, after the ice shell is broken, hold angle up right and hold your sword out. The visual cue is the tip of Link's sword is aligned with the middle brick line. Once your sword is halfway charged, start to move down inside of Cold Stare. Release your sword spin when Link's feet are below Cold Stare. After hitting him, slash right and hold your sword out. Move up toward Cold Stare, aligning the sword handle to the left of him. When the top of your sword hits him, you want to continue holding B and briefly hold the A button to dash. This will result in a poke dash, which will do full slash damage. If the dash is not timed well or not held for long enough, Link will drop his sword. Move toward Cold Stare and line up just like the first hit and poke dash him again. After the second poke dash, move angle down right slightly and release your spin. To ensure you have correct positioning on the spin release, you can menu buffer to mirror. This will result in a double spin, hitting and killing the boss. For the single poke dash strategy, the positioning for the spin release will be different. You want to line Link up further to the left of Cold Stare. A good position for Link is to have half of his body to the left of Cold Stare and his feet beneath him. This will result in knocking him further to the right. Line up the poke dash as before, and after hitting him, hold angle down right to position Link for a double spin. After releasing your spin, you can elect to menu buffer to the mirror to ensure you have good placement. Out of the menu, slash up to finish him off. The 6-slash method can be a little tricky just because of the falling ice and depending on where Cold Stare is bouncing off of the wall. The strategy can be very inconsistent at times, but is relatively easy to learn. Start off the same as the single poke strategy, including the spin release location.
There's
Move
just 2
up to
different
the
people
left of
talking.
Cold Stare near the top of the wall. Begin slashing Cold
can't
Stare
even
into
tell.
the top right corner, keeping all 3 puffs together between each slash. You want to move left, then back right to reposition yourself and create space from Cold Stare. Repositioning Link during these hits can help to avoid damage from the falling ice and Cold Stare. If Cold Stare is killed at the top of the screen, catch the crystal with the shadow covering Link's eyes. If Cold Stare is killed at the bottom of the screen, catch the crystal with the shadow at Link's feet. This will result in a faster start to the crystal cutscene.
Okay, we're gonna need some stuff from that as we go. Oh yeah. Wow, we're doing that so good right now. Hell no. Nah. No, we're still, like, completely relearning the run. Hi. My dash time gone. I guess there's a better place to do that, but... Dumb. No, we'll probably still be doing this. We'll probably still be doing this tomorrow and... Well, I think between today and tomorrow we can finish, like, learning all the stuff for the run. Oops, I was supposed to dash cancel. Oops. I was supposed to go along the left side there. Oops. It is, and I have notes that I usually keep up during stream. Banana bread. No, but I mean, I have, like, shorthand, you know, for stuff that's hard to remember. And I mean, like, it's not like I do have experience with the run. I'm just trying to, like, make it better, you know? Thank you. Oh, okay, yeah, as soon as it... God damn it. This is dumb, because then you have to walk out, like, it's just set up shitty. Obviously too late. The room should realistically not be a problem. Oh my god. Oh, dude, just like a couple more pixels to the left, for fuck's sake. No! That's so fucking irritating. I mean, that's one way to do it, but I don't want to lose hearts like that. You know what I mean? Like, why did, when he did it, did... Whatever, that's fine. God fucking damn it. Look at that dog shit RNG. Oh yeah, I need that guy. I hate you so much. Whatever. Oh, God. No! I do need that, though. Okay, what did he say about it?
Move left until down speed hit line. Move up. Hold left out. Link to staircase. After spin in the lone. Slash left and hold left out of the door, then slash your sword down twice. Slash left and hold your sword charge as you move left toward the stairs. You want your downward momentum to move Link just below the dark blue line beneath the firebar. When Link fully clears the firebar block, begin holding angle down left and release the sword spin, aiming for the dark blue line at the bottom of the stairs. Cancel your dash at the wall.
I said hold left coming out of here. Okay. And then sword. Ah, what's the last thing he said?
Sword spin, aiming firebar block, dark blue line beneath the firebar. When Link fully clears the firebar block, begin holding angle down left and release the sword spin, aiming for the dark...
Okay. That did not work. And then left. Aw, oh, come on! I clipped in! And it hurt me? Ah! Too much swinging. I'm like getting a clip, but not the clip. When he clears the block. Nope, I gotta hold left. Yo! Let's go! Damn it. Get in there! Come on! Oh, I didn't do the down left early enough, and I think I was too low. Yo, you know what? That fucking works. That's actually pretty fucking easy. If I go too low, though, then I'm gonna have to back it up. I held the sword too long. I mean, either way, that's fine. As long as I don't go too low. That's still faster than what I've been doing, so... I was anticipating being lower. Oh, I even wiggled my way in there. Motherfucker. Wow, I actually got not low enough. Come on, man, you know how to do this. Flip on us, Thomas. You never told me where you wanted your points, so I just put them on Soul Level 1 for Dark Souls 3. I figured that's where you would have wanted them anyway. Oh, learning some cool tricks. Damn it! That's exactly where I would have put. Yeah, I figured. Ah, whatever. I was just edgy. Oh, come on, dude. I did it like 3 times in a row. And now I can't do it at all. I'm doing... It's just a little too low for it to work. Man. Okay, I see. This is probably... Yeah, if I had been a little higher. Pretty adjustable. Damn, I didn't have any downward momentum. Don't do that. Hold left, then down. God damn it, that was just a little too high. Overcorrected back up. Okay, stop going up. See, that was a fine time to go up, but I didn't end up high enough. I just nudged him a little bit. God! Get in there! See, I didn't down and left soon before my sword spin. I actually was in a good position, and then I tried to correct it. Before I release. Nope. Went down too soon. How goes it, Tomby? Damn it! I mean, that still works. Hope you're doing alright, man. Just got internet set up. In the new apartment, my bed delivered yesterday. Fuck yeah. Dude, it works and then it doesn't. Forward looking, gonna be fun. Detachment is a hell of a drug. Sure is. Okay. Okay, so hold left coming out of the door, down slash while holding down left, and then straight left, And then down left release. That didn't work. So the down, down, left has to be kind of fast. And it works every time. Okay. That's what I was doing wrong. It's too much down. Still works. Ah, I almost got back up there. Alright. And then I took damage because I was getting hurt by being in the wrong place. Ah, I blew it! Try it again. Yeah, fucking what stairs, bro? Who needs stairs? I can start my dash while I'm pushing, I think. Yeah, whatever, good enough. Oh. Because I kind of want to try that a couple of more times. Actually, I don't think I had it down left. I think I was actually in the... It's so annoying to, like, almost get it. I think my heater's going bananas again. It doesn't need to go that hard. I need to turn it off. Thank you, Dash. Where'd you done gone? Oh wait, I never put the possum costume on, like an asshole. I totally forgot.
Justin Marshall 12 just cheered 25 bits. Morning.
My name is Justin, and I am awesome.
Yo, Justin, thank you for the 25 bits, dude.
Hey, Xander, grab your pipe. Let's smoke this beer. You don't...
Fine, I'll just go die. Guess I'll just go kill myself. Fine, I'll starve. What's up, dude? Swamp Palace, Misery Mire, Turtle Rock, Ganon's Tower, and then Ganon. Okay.
Menu to the mirror if you didn't during the cold stair fight, then mirror immediately after exiting Ice Palace for a free quick warp. Menu to the flute immediately. Out of the menu, use the flute without moving, then walk to the right edge of the island. Make sure to let go of the D-pad before starting your...
Lazy ass Sunday, my older brother came down to visit. He saw his friends in Keystone and Denver and came down here for a bit. Dropped him off at Denver airport yesterday and slept in. Noise.
Dash to avoid quick
Go to the airport sucks.
Using the audio cue of the start of the second phrase of the jingle, start your dash and then turn left. Your dash must begin before the bird is on screen or else you will miss the pickup. Dashing into the bird will save 20 frames compared to standing still, and 10 frames versus walking into the bird. After the flute menu pops up, at this point many runners have changed their route here to pick up ether before swamp instead of during Misery Mire. Take a damage during the swamp overworld doesn't have as much of an impact as you're not in much danger of dying during swamp as you are in mire. Having sword beams is important for doing the optimal strat in the second room.
14 hours to get back to Denmark. Yeah, that sounds right.
The first room of swamp is also important.
I've been to Denmark.
Change the spin speed method to using a spin dash instead of hook dashing. A bit of potential time is lost due to not being able to sword climb, but for most runners this is negligible. After choosing 4 for your destination, once Link lands, hold down, and once you get to the edge of the cliff, tap A to quick hop off of it. After landing, start your dash down immediately. Walk down until you clear the edge of the slope. Start your dash and turn left. After dashing through the bushes, menu to the hammer. Out of the menu, continue dashing into the next screen. Hammer the peg and move left. Once you clear the mountain slope, hold angle up left. Hold this input until you are directly above the top stone statue. Hold left and kill the Octorok with beams if possible. Killing the Octorok here will make it easier for Link to line up the quick warp and can also reduce 5 to 10 frames of lag on the next screen.
Yeah, I can't tell if these are like different dudes or...
Take a small step to the left as you throw the rock and enter the portal from the bottom left side. This will
he has like 2 recording methods that produce different sounds.
Hold angle up left to move through the corner of the warp and enter directly from the left side, which will also be a quick warp. Move to the right, then take a slight step angle down right.
Entire different culture saying the castles are fun.
This hammer
castles are cool.
Saves a few frames over walking to the peg, hammering it, and if you happen to hammer before dashing, you're going to end up losing time since the hammer animation costs 24 frames. Hammer dash through the top peg and stop your dash with a down input once you are aligned with the first patch of grass. This visual cue ensures you are far enough to the right to avoid getting stuck on the rock in the water below. Dash down until you hit the water.
Just to think of the 60 stream streak.
As you swim down. Once Link is out of the water, dash down to the next screen. Walk left to align with the bottom left grass patch, start your dash and turn down. Cancel your dash with a left input once Link has cleared the Swamp Palace staircase. Walk left and block the spear from the Moblin before turning up once you clear the right staircase wall. The spear throw here from the Moblin is RNG dependent. There is an RNG that the Moblin will walk further right. In this scenario, just slash the Moblin. After moving up a portion of the stairs, menu to the mirror. For a quick warp here, you want Link's right ear to be 1 or 2 pixels away from the black line that is shown to the left of the staircase wall. The menu to mirror will also help you see where Link is positioned. If you are going for both quick warps in this section, make sure to mirror low enough that you can still re-enter this warp from the top. Otherwise, mirror as high as possible and then enter the dam. Hold angle up right out of the door until you are aligned with the far right block. Once you are aligned with the block, hold up to push it. As the block starts to move up, mirror dash to save a few frames. You are also able to spam the mirror until the block disappears, then choose to dash up or walk, whichever you prefer, and then enter the door cleanly. Hold up through the screen transition and dash up immediately. Getting the dash quickly after the screen transition will allow you to get anti-fairy skip. Once Link's sword reaches the top of the wall, cancel your dash with a right input. Make sure that you're actually holding A throughout the entire room. This enables Link to grab the lever much earlier. If you cancel your dash high enough, you can walk right, and as long as you're close enough to the lever, you just need one frame of neutral D-pad for Link to grab it and pull down. If you end up canceling your dash short at the top, you can move angle upright to grab the switch and pull it down. Once Link is close enough to the lever, let go of the D-pad and Link will grab it from the left side. Press down on the D-pad and Link will snap into position. As Link starts the pulling animation, let go of A, then start a dash while holding down. This will get your dash started during the pulling animation. While the water is filling the dam, the visual cue for anti-fairy skip is the top part of the enemy needs to be to the left of the right divider. Once Link has cleared the bottom of the right divider, cancel your dash with the left input. If your movement is quick and clean, you can walk left above the anti-fairy without getting hit. An alternate strategy is to move left after the cutscene, start your dash and turn down, dashing through the bottom door. A side note for this middle dash is sometimes you may be fast enough to where you need to hesitate your dash or double tap A to ensure that you don't run into the anti-fairy. A safer strategy is to walk to the right of the divider, dash up, intentionally bonking into the lever. After the cutscene, continue your dash down the right side, holding down and canceling your dash with an angle down left input. Snap into the door and exit cleanly. Hold angle down right out of the door until you are aligned with the right rail. The angle movement out of this door helps to prevent Link grabbing the right rail. Dash down toward the door, then cancel with a left input once you reach the bottom of the wall, and then snap into the door. Hold down out of the door and turn right. To correctly get the quick warp position here, the visual cue is Link's shield is exactly lined up with the black line from the staircase or 1 pixel into it. Menu to hammer, and then out of the menu, make sure to adjust your position if needed to accurately get the quick warp. After the warping transition, enter Swamp Palace. Hold up during the screen transition and dash immediately into the water. Once Link hits the water, hold left. Wait for the splash animation to disappear and then mash A and B. Once Link is about halfway past the rail to the left of the stairs, transition to angle up left and swim to the ladder. Dash up immediately, and with a good pattern, you will be able to dash kill all 3 enemies. Cancel your dash when you are slightly below the shadow of the water bubble forming and move to the right of it. Tap up and open the key chest once it appears. Hold angle up left toward the door and enter cleanly. With bad Tektite RNG, you may need to utilize sword beams to kill a missed enemy. Hold angle down right and dash immediately. Cancel your dash with a right input at the bottom pot and hammer it to reveal the key. Grab the key and make your way to the door and enter the next room. If you need a bomb, you can hammer the second to last pot, then move down to pick up the key pot, which will collect the bomb as well. You want at least 1 bomb coming out of Swamp for Ice Rod Cave, or a second bomb in case you fail Spooky in Mire. If you need 1 bomb, but also need more than 5 arrows, it's better to skip this early bomb and grab both of the pickups in the restock room later in the dungeon. Optionally, you can throw this pot down at the water Tektite if he is directly below you to avoid some bad RNG. Move left out of the door, then transition to angle down left until Link clears the block at the bottom of the screen. Once clear of the block, tap down, start your
The
dash
hog
and then
handed
turn
with a
left.
horrendous
Cancel
take
this dash
states
with an
that I was trying to make Benny into a model for my 40k army. The model was sadly unplayable because a 6-foot human usually stands 3/4 inch tall on a 25mm base, but I had to use a 100mm base to keep it from just constantly tipping over from the anatomically accurate sculpt of the hog, for which I just used a 6-inch dildo.
Jesus Christ.
Up input once Link is aligned with the stairs. After moving down the stairs, take a half a step right. This will align Link with the door. Start your dash and then turn up. Walk up until Link is flush with the pot. Hammer it, start your dash and turn down. Link's dashing animation is just enough time to collect the key. Walk down until Link is at the right rail of the stairs. Start your dash and turn left. You can also walk here at a cost of about 2 frames. Cancel your dash with an up input once Link is aligned with the top set of stairs. After clearing the stairs, hold angle up left until you unlock the door and then snap into it. Clear the doorway and take a short step to the left. Start your dash and then turn up. Cancel your dash with a right input once you are at the bottom peg and then hammer it. Move to the right of the switch and push it left. After clearing the switch, hold left and pump down. After the animation, move left to clear the divider, start your dash, and then turn down. If you kill the Stalfos on the dash up, it will save you 15 leg frames, or if you're not able to kill the Stalfos and you decide to hold the wall, after pushing the lever left, you will save around 10 frames of lag. Hold down to clear the door, then transition to angle down right until you are even with the stairs. Jump into the water, hold left and mash A and B. Hold angle up left when Link is even with the right side of the ladder. Walk to the doorway and then enter cleanly. Walk left until you clear the door, then transition to angle up left. Hold this input until Link hits the top edge of the walkway. Dash off the ledge and hold B as you are landing to keep Link's sword out to ensure
It's a good thing I'm not having sex with anybody right now, because I would be thinking snap in and or snap up and enter cleanly like so much. Frame perfect entry every time. Snap up and enter cleanly. Snap up and enter cleanly.
that you kill the Tektite if it gets in your way. Dash left immediately until you are at the left wall.
See, this is why I can't have girlfriends
and enter the door cleanly.
or partners. I just can't take anything seriously.
With bad RNG, you need to cancel your dash a little early to have the enemy move out of your way. If you cancel your dash right before bonking on the left wall, there is a chance you won't get hit by the Tektite's movement. There is some bad RNG movement from the first Tektite as you land. You won't be able to kill it because he moves a little bit above you. What you need to do is just take a step to the left and then start your dash. On a side note, when you jump off of the ledge, you can elect to hold angle down left to cover the bad RNG from this Tektite. This movement can prevent the Tektite from hitting Link out of his dash. Optimally for this room, you want to hold angle down left until you clear the bottom right edge of the pot. Hammer dash left through the last pot and cancel the dash with an up input at the stairs. After moving down the stairs, take a half step right. This will align Link with the door. Start your dash and turn up. The safer and more consistent strategy here is to dash left out of the door, killing the far left Stalfos. Tap down after killing the Stalfos and then slash the blue jelly, and then make your way to the next room. Optionally, you can throw this pot at the red Stalfos and it will be dead when you come back on the revisit. This safe strategy ensures that the enemies killed don't get in your way on the return back to this room. Walk up until Link is flush with the pot, hammer it, start your dash, and then turn down. Hold angle down left out of the door to align Link with the left wall. By doing this, it automatically aligns Link with the staircase. After going up the stairs, clear the left rail and walk up until Link is even with the pot. Turn right and dash out of the room for the safer strategy. Walk right to clear the door, then transition to angle upright briefly to ensure Link is above the right rail. Once you reach the right edge, tap A to quick hop off. While still holding right after you land, move a few pixels to the right to ensure that you will not nudge the wall on the way up. Start a dash and then turn up. Cancel your dash with a left input when Link has cleared the top wall of the middle divider. Dash left to the stairs, which will kill the enemy in your way. Cancel the dash with an up input once you are aligned with the stairs. Walk up and then enter the door cleanly. Hold left to clear the doorway, then transition to...
Anybody else in chat violently unserious and it like ruins your life, kinda?
Pump up here. Slash your sword through the
Or is that
pegs
just me?
to hit the crystal switch. Move left past the crystal switch and align Link up with the right side of the lever and start to push.
T-Hog-handed with
The
a
lever will
horrendous
wiggle
take
4
states
times
that
before
Benny
it
has to
activates
use
the
a screen transit and glitch in the Matrix in order to get his hog in without splitting a partner in half. It causes his hog to enter a pocket dimension. This eliminates the needs for condoms, but has accidentally created the cosmic horror dimension of Infinite Cum Zone.
Dude. Have you ever watched the Meat Canyon video about gooning? It's so fucked up. 10 out of 10 recommend. It's gross, though. Did they call it the Goon Zone? Actually, it rips a portal to another dimension from gooning. It's something.
Cutscene. At the start of the 4th wiggle, move from the lever right away and maneuver around to the top of the crystal switch. After the cutscene, move to the right of the divider and down toward the statue. Slash the crystal switch through the divider and align Link slightly above the statue. Start your dash and turn right. Another method is to position Link on the right half of the blue pegs and slash the crystal switch and then move angle down right toward the door and exit cleanly. This method only loses a few frames but avoids the possibility of grabbing the statue as you start the dash. You could also use this strategy if the jelly on the top gets in your way. Move right out of the doorway, then hold angle down right until you are aligned with the stairs. After moving down the stairs, start your dash and turn right. Cancel the dash with a down input when Link is aligned with the wall, then dash downward. Cancel this dash with a left input when Link is aligned with the bottom of the left divider and then dash left. Cancel your dash once you reach the stairs, go up them, and then enter the door cleanly. If you decided to do the safe, consistent strategy for the first visit of the room, the defeated enemies will be gone, making the optimal
Currently
strategy
smoking
much easier.
Bacon
With
that I
bad
cured
RNG, the
overnight in
Stealthers
hot
will
honey
start
and
to move
rosemary.
left once you
Yum.
reach the pot. Hammer down to kill him or slash your sword while facing left, then hammer dash left. Once Link hits the water, hold left and wait until the splash animation is gone. Mash A and
Yeah,
B
so
to
we're at least
swim,
gonna get
and then
through this
transition to
dungeon and the
angle
next
down
dungeon,
left
and then
when
tomorrow
Link
we'll go through
passes
Turtle
the
Rock,
bottom
Ganon's
block
Tower, and
underwater.
Ganon.
Hop up to the ledge, but make sure to avoid nudging the corner of the rail, and then move toward the door cleanly. It is optional to pump left to the door once you clear the rail. For an alternative strategy, it can be easier to dash from the door, then cancel your dash with an angle down left at the middle pot to prevent the fireball.
My pipe is so
Hold
filthy, I'm
left
never gonna
and
clear
start
all
your
this
dash
grease.
immediately. With bad RNG, the blue jelly can move down and knock you out of your dash. As you land below, continue to hold left and pump down until you reach the bottom block. Push the block left, and as soon as it moves, push
Same,
the
bro,
middle
but I don't
block
think we're
up
talking about
from
the same
right
pipe.
half. After the block starts to move up, switch to angle up left to slide to the left. Make your way up the stairs and around the rail.
God, I'm
corners
so
cleanly.
gross.
Once Link is past the rail, start your dash and then turn up. Cancel this dash with an angle upright input and hold this direction through the door. This north-facing staircase will not slow Link down by dragging through the door frame. Hold right out of the staircase and begin to push the block right. You want to push the block as high as possible and begin holding angle down right after the block starts to move to slide along the block and gain some free downward movement. Hold angle down right until Link clears the block and start a dash to the right. Cancel the dash with an up input as you reach the wall, then dash up. As you get close to the block, cancel your dash.
See, that's another
with
reason I can't have a
right
partner at
input.
the moment. I'm
Push the
just like
block
utterly
up.
too
If
gross.
you push a block with diagonal inputs,
It's gonna
help,
deal
it
with
will
me.
not move as a reminder. As the block moves, briefly hold angle upright.
Guess it's a good thing I
until
like being
you
by
are
myself,
aligned
huh?
with the center of the hole, then transition right. These directional
That's so
inputs
funny.
will bait the fireball out of your path and give you the correct alignment for the hammer dash on the next screen. If you are electing to skip the hammer dash before the big key roam, you can push this block up and then move right immediately, staying low against the bottom wall. Hold right as you fall and hammer dash through the pots into the next room. Electing to not do the hammer dash here loses about 5 frames, but if you don't get the hammer dash on your first try, it can lose 24 frames or more. Move right out of the doorway, then take a step down to ensure you are below the pots to the right. Start your dash and then turn right. Cancel your dash with an up input and open the big key chest. Canceling this dash with an angle up left as you open the chest will give you a chest to do a chest turn. Kappa. Cancel the text box with L and R and then dash left. Cancel your dash with an up input at the wall, then snap into the door. Move left out of
Snap
the
up,
doorway,
enter
take
cleanly.
a step down, which will put Link below the pots on the left. Start your dash and then turn left. Once Link lands from the ledge, turn down and dash through the stairs. Make your way around the rail and pay attention to the blue jelly above. The jelly RNG will dictate what direction you need to go. Optimally, you want to walk up from the end of the rail, and once Link clears the top of the spike on the right, start your dash and then turn right. If the jelly is electrified, you can elect to beam him or adjust your movement to dash out of the room. Just in case you get bad RNG from the blue jelly, as you are dashing down, make sure to see if the enemy is electrified. If the jelly is electrified, you can actually dash straight up from the spike and kill the jelly as it'll be done sparking by the time you reach it. This is a bit safer than walking up and starting a dash right. Move right to clear the doorway, then transition to angle down right until Link clears the bottom part of the rail. Walk right and then up to hop into the water. Hold right once you are in the water and wait to mash A and B until the splash animation is gone. Once Link is even with the left part of the staircase, transition to angle down right to hop out of the water. Optimally, you can elect to hammer dash through the first pot and then cancel the dash with an up input once you reach the second pot. If you did not kill the bottom Stelphos, he will likely be right at the bottom right pot. Maneuver Link up and through the door. The Fire Snake and possibly the Stelphos can block the doorway. The more consistent strategy is to move up, hugging the left part of the rail until Link is at the bottom of the top left pot. Turn right and dash out of the room. The Fire Snake can also block the doorway with this method as well. Hold right to clear the doorway, then transition to angle upright until Link is even with the top of the ledge. Walk to the right and tap A to quick hop off of the ledge. Dash right as soon as Link hits the floor and cancel with an up input when you are in the middle of the staircase. After walking up the stairs, hold angle upright and nudge the statue to the right to align Link to the position which sets up for the second pot hookshot. Move up and open the big chest. At this time, you want to pay attention to the water bubble.
Just cleaned my house, made a big-ass barbecue feast the other day. Came out great, by the way. Cleaned my whole house again after people left. I went to partner's house last night, cleaned for her, because both her and her housemate are working, like, 80-hour weeks. Made them chicken soup last night, because being sick is going around. That's why my partners bother me. Not looks, it's not my sense of humor. Not clothes or any of that. It's effort and thoughtfulness. I'll bother with you. Yeah. I know, I try to do that shit, too, but, like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of my effort goes unnoticed or underappreciated. It's like, but I did things. I did do things. I swear I did things. I don't think I hallucinated doing things. But you're acting like I do nothing. Why would you do that?
Forming in the path below on the right side to see if it's still in its shadow.
It's been like that at like jobs and shit too.
Or has already
like I only ever get caught when I'm not doing anything.
Down right as the text is appearing,
so nobody ever notices what I'm doing.
Continue
because they just think I'm sitting around. Like, but I did so many things. I sat down because I was tired.
Out of the menu, hookshot to the right pot, and as you lift the pot and throw it, make sure to continue holding right. Hookshot to the pot, take a small step right to grab the key, start a dash, and then turn left. Once Link lands on the bottom floor, dash down immediately if the water bubble did not surface at the big chest opening. Cancel your dash with a left input once you clear the wall and make your way to the stairs. At the top of the stairs, hold angle upright to nudge the statue and then hookshot to the chest.
It's like I go invisible when I'm working.
Walk up, and once Link's feet are even with the bottom of the chest,
really weird.
Hookshot up to
people
the
say what they want to see and people get complacent with what you do if you let them. Yeah, that's true too.
Left to unlock the door and then snap into it. With bad RNG, if the water bubble has surfaced during the big chest opening, after Link lands from the ledge,
and that's most of what I have to offer is like tiny gestures of, you know what I mean?
The top tektite can
like I don't have money
and hit you out of your dash. The bottom tektite can get in your way
or like know what I'm doing at any given moment.
Not able to kill it. Hold angle up left through the door until Link has cleared the left wall. Turn left and hook dash to the pot.
But damn, if somebody I care about's like, man, I'm thirsty.
Able to pick up the switch pot with ease. Hold up to the statue.
I'm literally like instantly, what do you want?
Left to begin pushing
and then I go get it.
With diagonal movement. When Link gets close to the left wall, transition to angle upright.
Continue using diagonal movements while pushing the statue up until it hits the wall. Be aware that if Link touches
I'm
the left
hungry.
wall during the process on
You want me to
moving
get you
the
something,
statue
or
up, that it will set his movement back to being slower. Once the statue is at the top, pick up the pot. You do not have to be all the way left to do this. Picking up the pot without hook dashing only gives you a 9-pixel window to hold up.
like I was essentially the family butler for 4 years.
The statue being so close to the pot. Move to the right as you throw the pot.
Like a 50s
move
housewife,
angle up
dude.
left into the statue, then switch to angle down left as it gets close to the left wall. With good RNG, the red jelly will be off to the right, which will allow Link to hookshot down to the bottom pot. If the jelly
I
is
mask
below
most of the
you,
time in my
take a
own
step
life,
to
but I'm
the
always
right
trying to
and
improve
dash
others
down.
around me.
Move around the pot to
That's how
align
I
yourself
feel.
with the wall to the right.
I don't know if I
Dash to the
necessarily
right and
execute the
cancel
way
the
that,
down
like,
input once
I think
you
I do
reach
in my
the
brain,
top
but
left of the pot. Lift up the pot, move a step to the right.
I
This
do
will
be
allow you
trying,
to
though, you
collect the
know?
arrows and avoid the fire snake. Start your dash and then turn up. You want to make sure you have a minimum of 21 arrows leaving swamp. There is 5 in this room and then 5 in the upcoming restock room. Hold angle upright through the doorway. If the jelly is not electrified, continue to hold angle upright until you are aligned with the right wall, then dash up through the door. This movement is much easier because it avoids the chance of grabbing the right wall. If the jelly is electrified, hold angle upright until you reach the right wall.
all I can do is need people that appreciate that. Sadly, it's usually other broken people that do.
Twice for timing and then dash
Yep.
up. Hold left to cancel stair leg. Immediately transition.
That's also why I tend to,
then
like,
left
periodic,
to
like,
push the lever. Once
forgive
you are
people
clear
that
of the lever,
periodically treat me
hold
bad.
left and pump down. After the cutscene, make your way down the
You know what I
stairs
mean?
and
Which,
then
like, I'm fine with, you know, a
hold
couple of
left and
crash outs
dash.
here
This
and
will
there.
kill the Tektite if it gets in your way.
As long
Cancel
as
the
you
dash
acknowledge
with
that
an
you
up
crashed
input
out
once
and I
Link is
didn't
aligned
deserve
with
that.
the door.
You know what I mean? I got
Dash up to the
trauma
next
too,
one.
and I'm not always,
Hold
like,
up to clear the doorway. Start your dash. and
super
turn
cool.
right. Cancel your dash with an up input once Link is directly in the middle.
And
of
I would
the
like a
wall,
little
through the
grace
blocks,
too,
and
you know.
dash up through the waterfall. With bad enemy RNG, the Tektites can hit Link out of his dash.
But you can flip out on me,
You can take a step angle
and then
up
still be
left
mad at
before
me.
dashing to
Like,
avoid bad RNG. Walk up to climb the stairs. If
that
you
just
do not
tells me
get
that you're
any
not,
bombs
like,
or arrows at this point, dash up to the doorway. Dashing only saves a few frames over
seeing
walking.
me
If
correctly.
you elected to
People are
skip the
human and
early
need that grace so
swamp
long as they
bomb,
fix
you
that shit.
also need arrows.
Yeah.
Hold angle upright from the stairs until you are aligned with the bottom right pot. Turn right and lift it up. As you walk up, throw the pot and you will automatically collect the bomb. Turn right, grab the top right pot.
Or at least, like,
and
you know,
as
have a
throw
good
it, step
reason.
Slightly into the arrows to grab them. Hold angle up
You can't just
left
be like,
toward the door
you
and then
know,
snap into it cleanly.
oh, I got
After
blackout
smooth
drunk and yelled at
transition,
you.
Tap angle down left and
For
start
nothing.
your dash. Moving Link 1 or 2 pixels to
I don't
the
like
left
that.
will allow you to dash out through the door without bonking. It is optimal to hold angle down left and time your dash after the transition, but this is only a 2-frame window.
No, like, if
Hold
I
down to
really
pop
fucked
into
something up.
water. Hold right and mash A and B. When Link is even past the door frame, transition to angle up.
I'll
climb
eat
the
it.
ladder. Continue
I'll
holding
eat it.
upright, then move
Like,
right.
yeah, that was bad. Sorry.
After throwing the pot, you
I don't like being
left,
yelled at,
then
but
hook shot right to
I
grab
kinda,
it.
I earned this one.
You can also walk into
Yeah.
the key as you are throwing the pot, as these two techniques are used.
But if
by
I'm like,
different
you don't have a
players.
leg to stand
Jump
on and
back
you're
into
yelling
the
at me?
water, And if the first Tektite gives you good RNG, hold angle up left and begin mashing A and B to move closer to the top of the wall. Swim
That
left until
alters
you
my
get past
perception
the
of
rail
you.
to the right of the ladder and transition to up left. Align yourself with the
I
door
don't like
and
having my
enter clean.
perception altered of
Bad
people.
Tektite RNG, you may
'Cause it
need
doesn't
to
usually
change
go
your
back.
swimming movement to avoid damage.
Even if I let it go.
Dash up to the boss room.
I saw something I didn't like.
Argus has 13 puffs that you must kill before you can damage him directly. You must use the
God
hookshot
damn, look at that
puff
zero
away from
ass.
Argus to damage it. Each puff
Beautiful.
takes
Nah,
one
fuck
sword
that. They
slash
can have no
blade
reason.
and
All
one
sides people's
sword.
brains are just shitty to
Argus
them.
takes 2 sword
Yeah,
spins to
that's
kill,
true.
or optimally,
Give people one if
2
they do it
fire
again. They get to
shots
listen to
on
sweet
each
Jin
sword
music.
spin. Argus and the puffs both do 2 hearts of damage to Link. Argus can have slow or fast movements towards Link before each puff cycle. During the fight, Argus will release the remaining puffs in a circle to hit Link. Once all puffs are defeated, Argus will hop off screen for a slam attack. After the slam attack, Argus will bounce off the walls in different directions until he takes damage. Once he is hit, he will do another slam attack, repeating this process until defeated.
I do give
If you are
people, like, way
standing
more
above
grace than
Argus
they
as
should
he
get,
jumps
though.
off screen, he will damage you. If you are looking to attempt the 0 cycle, it does take quite a bit of practice
in timing to be able to do it efficiently. Entering the boss room
Becomes
from a
pattern, they
dash,
internalize that it's
continue to
okay.
hold Link's
Yeah,
sword
that's
out.
probably where
In
my
order
problem
for Link
is.
to perform the zero cycle, you must do a hook dash with your sword held out to start. This will put Link into a state where the sword.
But usually, if I
pokes
end up letting
small
stuff
damage
slide like
instead
more
of
than
killing
once,
Puff
it's usually
as it
because
hits
it's been a
Link's
long
sword.
time since it
The hook
happened, and I
dash
don't care.
only needs to be performed
You know what I
one
mean?
time
Or
at
like
the
that's
start
like how my brain works.
After the initial hook dash and killing the first puff,
Like this is a new
you
one.
only
I
need to
don't hold the
continue
last one
holding the
against you
sword
two
out
anymore.
and then
You know
hook
what I
the
mean?
puffs. Learning the zero cycle
It's called
can
a
be
second
pretty
chance, not a
tough when
fourth.
it
That's
comes
right.
to how you hold the controller and different grips. Many runners do different grips for zero cycle. One of the grips is the bear claw, which is your right thumb holding down the B button, and then your pointer finger and your middle finger are going to be the two fingers hitting for the hook dash. The other grip consists of your right middle finger holding down the B button, while your pointer finger and your ring finger are the two fingers that you're going to use to hit the Y and the A button for the hook dash. Do whatever feels most comfortable for you. You can start this hook dash right from the door or close up to Argus. As soon as a puff is killed, you need to immediately hook another puff, or Link will kill the hooked puff and drop his sword. This means you will need to tap A to get out of the state and then hook dash again. You can also use the audio cue of the puff dying to know when to hook another one.
Dude, the zero cycle is
You
so
also need to
cool.
maneuver Link to evenly kill the puffs from the right to the left side, as the puffs will be moving in a circle. Argus will also be moving toward Link at different speeds.
Oh, they
before
are.
releasing
I
his
didn't even
first
realize
cycle of
that.
puffs. There are two sets of puffs that rotate opposite of each other.
Yeah.
The inner set will always rotate clockwise, while the outer set rotates counterclockwise.
Curse portmanteau in my name.
Makes it
Hell
easier
yeah.
to decide which
What
puff
is
to
it? I love
kill, as it
portmanteaus.
rotates before Argus pins you against the wall. The back half of puffs need to be killed as Link is moving down toward the bottom of the wall to avoid getting hit by Argus charging. During the start of the zero cycle, as you're moving toward Argus, you want to start killing a few puffs on the right to the middle side, and then start moving to the left side to make sure that you have the puffs evened out. Once you get towards the left side, you want to start backing Link up because Argus is going to be charging, and then you can alternate killing puffs from the left side to the right side and then back and forth. This will ensure that you even it out, so when
Tobini,
Argus
Kapow.
has you pinned against the wall,
Oh
there
god.
won't be any puffs to hit.
I mean,
you
I'm
from
literally
the front.
sitting here in a
If done
fucking
fast enough, you will kill
awesome
all
costume.
the puffs before Argus gets to his first cycle. By any chance, if you end up getting hit or dropping your sword, you can retry the hook dash from the side and still have a chance at getting a zero cycle. Once all the puffs are dead, you want to line up below Argus to avoid getting hit and tap A to get out of the hook dash state. When Argus goes up, menu to fire rod when he is even with the top torches. This menu timing allows Argus to still move off screen to complete his jump while going into the menu. After choosing Fire Rod, out of the menu, hold your sword and move about 2 tiles up and 1 to the right. When Argus lands, you want to briefly stall until he is just about to move. A good cue is when the water from the splash hits the ground. Fire Rod once, and after he hits the wall, Fire Rod again. It's approximately a half second apart. And then you want to release your spin to finish him off. Even after getting the zero cycle, you can elect to sword spin him twice. If you are not going for the zero cycle, start hooking the puffs immediately from the door. Depending on how fast Argus charges you, you should be able to get 4 quick puff kills. Move
Suddenly
to
the
side
Peter
and
Chris of
quickly start
Decon.
hooking and slashing
Nobody
a
wants
few
to be
more
Peter
puffs.
Chris. Not even
Argus will
Peter
start
Chris.
to move toward you at this point. So you
How
need
dare
to
you.
hook, slash a puff, and then take a step away from him.
Cut me
and
deep,
repeat the
hawk-handed.
Same process. After all the puffs are defeated, stand below or to the side of
You cut me
Argus
deep.
and charge your sword. When he is about to slam the ground, move out of the way. After he lands, move close to him and then release your spin. Do this twice to defeat him. Hold the wall to reduce lag while you grab the heart. If done correctly, the zero cycle saves 6 seconds and the quick fire rod kill will save another second. If the boss is killed low, catch the crystal at Link's feet. If the boss is killed high, catch the crystal with the shadow covering Link's eyes. This will ensure that you have a faster crystal cutscene.
Alright. Let's take off the possum. I can't imagine trying to fuck in an animal costume, dude. It would be so hot. And not like in a sexy way, but I would just be sweaty. I'm saying, and there's gotta be something rubbing somewhere. There's just too much cloth contact, you know what I mean? How did I not hit that one? Like, if you made a dick board in the suit, how would you clean that? Right. Stupid buffer, dude. God damn it. God damn it. One, two. That's so hard to get right. Smart thought I ever wanted to put into the subject. Yeah, me too. It's all gross. Fuck off, dude. What? I don't like to yuck people's yum, but not my... Yeah, no, I'm good. Snap up and enter cleanly. No clean. No cleanly. Oh, it wanted me to grab arrows, right? It's called kicking ass, okay? Oops. Okay, so... Jesus fucking Christ. Hi! Let him drop his sword. I hate that. Oh my god! Jesus fucking Christ, dude. No, because you gotta dash in there. I love you the most, Minky. Obviously. Fuck you. Fuck you! Literally, fuck you, dude! Garbage, dude. How am I not getting this? Ah! Stop being dumb! For one, I hate the save state. How are you turning sideways? I hate you for that. Yeah, it's really hard to get the 1 cycle or the 0 cycle, but... Whatever, dude. I'm really stoked for Resident Evil 3 later. Alright, so there's nothing super crazy for that, really. There's a cool strat in here.
Hold down to exit Swamp Palace. Take a step right and menu to the mirror to set up the quick warp. To correctly get the quick warp position here, the visual cue is that Link's shield is either exactly lined up with the black line from the staircase or 1 pixel into it. If you see 1 pixel of space before the black line, you can press right and Y on the same frame to get the quick warp. If you move 1 or 2 pixels too far right, you can press left and Y to get the quick warp. If you aren't going for the quick warp, you'll want to menu in the doorway as early as possible. Hold down during the warp animation and menu to flute immediately. Hold down out of the menu and use the flute, then menu immediately to hookshot. Walk down to the stairs and hook dash, then hold down until you get to the bottom of the wall, making sure to exit the stairs cardinally. Transition.
Brother, what? Why buffer?
To angle down right when you get to the wall and move right until you are all the way under the statue. This is for timing and to help bait the enemies out of your path. Hold left until the bird picks up Link. Hold A on the flute menu to select one as your destination on the first possible frame. Alternatively, you can just dash down the stairs until you're below the statue. Once you're below the statue, you can either dash left into the bird to save 20 frames, or just walk into it to save 10. Like before, you can also just stand still until the bird picks you up. If you grabbed Ether earlier in the run and plan on getting the Ice Rod in Turtle Rock, select 6 as your destination. Pay attention to which way the dead rocks are moving as you land and hold angle down right. Move down when you clear the right side of the rock, start a dash at the corner of the slope and then turn right. If the second dead rock does not block your path, continue this dash until you are under the first set of stairs. If you did not menu to hookshot previously for the bird dash leaving swamp, you can use that menu buffer here to read and react to the dead rock RNG. If the first dead rock moves down, you will want to continue holding down right until you are below the slope. This movement avoids the possibility of it moving up to hit you out of your dash. However, it can still get in the way if it moves to the right. You are most likely to bonk when a dead rock is moving toward the slope while you are against it. If you react quickly enough when hitting a dead rock, you can cancel your dash without bonking, but there is still a chance that it will block your path. Cancel your dash, walk all the way up to the bottom of the ladder and slash your sword. Continue to hold up during the sword slash animation and hook dash immediately with your sword held out. Double pump as you move up the stairs and make sure to let go of the B button before your sword is fully charged to avoid waiting for the spin animation. If you end up releasing the spin here, you will lose more than the 20 frames that this first sword climb saves. If you don't want to sword climb, just hook dash to get the super speed state and double pump the ladder going up. Exit the ladder cardinally, then transition to angle upright and make your way around to the second ladder. Stay close to the wall as you come around the last corner and continue holding up left until you are just about under the ladder. Press A to cancel super speed if you want to do this with the sword climb. Then walk left and snap into the ladder. Start a sword climb and double pump to the top of the ladder, or just continue walking up and double pumping the super speed state if you don't want to sword climb.
Release your sword when the top of Link's head is even with the top of the ladder and hold right during the spin animation to turn Link to the right. Hold angle upright as you exit the ladder. This will bring you off the ladder cleanly under the rock and keep your super speed. Follow the slope down, then transition right. Once the mountain slopes again, hold angle upright. You may need to change your path to avoid bad Tektite RNG. Continue moving upright until you are even with the bottom of the large rock to your right, then go under the large rock. Hold angle upright as you move under the warp, then menu to mirror. The visual cue for the quick warp is Link being aligned in the middle of the warp. The trick to getting this quick warp consistently is that the white rock puts Link on the correct grid alignment for the quick warp, and he moves diagonally at 2 pixels per frame while in super speed state. If you pause 1 frame early, you can press up and right and then A on the same frame to get the quick warp position. If you pause 2 frames early, you can press right and A to get the quick warp position. You can also buffer left movements if you are 1 or 2 frames late, making this effectively a 5-frame window.
Shown here is a 4-way comparison for the Death Mountain climb. The optimal sword climbs, hook dashing only, and a mixture between the two. The bottom right is for runners who are choosing to get the Ether Medallion before going to Swamp Palace. You will only be losing a handful of frames on these different strategies, but the spin speed climb will lose about a second or so compared to the optimal strat.
Coming out of the warp, start a neutral dash and turn left. Since we're already on a good quick warp alignment, dashing left here means we're on a good quick warp pixel every other frame. Press up to cancel your dash on one of these good frames, move up about 2 tiles and mirror back to the light world. Hold up out of the mirror transition and walk up to the ledge. Turn and face left when you get to the ledge and menu to the book. Hold angle up left out of the menu and press A to quick hop. Alternatively, just dash off the ledge and save the menu to book for one of the upcoming dashes at a cost of about 20 frames. If the dead rock is directly above you, you will want to step to the side before dashing up. If the dead rock is above you and to the right, you have the option to gamble this RNG as it will be safe as long as the dead rock doesn't go up. Hold up and dash immediately after landing and cancel your dash with a right input when you get to the bridge. Move around the post to the bridge opening, then start a dash and turn left. If the dead rock spawns on the bridge, you will want to dash to the blue bubbles below the red rock to despawn it. Hold left and cancel your dash at the rock with an angle up left input, then walk around to the ether tablet. Face up when Link is halfway past the edge of the ether tablet and activate the cutscene. Mash the first text box with L, R, and A. Hold angle down right as the ether medallion falls. Mash start through the text box to open the menu and switch to the flute.
Continue holding angle down right out of the menu and mash Y.
Walk below and to the right of the rock, then start a dash when you get to the bridge, or when the second phrase of the jingle starts, and turn left to dash into the bird to save 20 frames over standing still, or walking into the bird to save 10.
What's that, Void?
Unless you're collecting the ice rod during the Turtle Rock segment, hold A during the flute menu to select your destination on the first possible frame and tap left to choose 8.
While holding A great audio cue to use is right after you hear the flute menu chime. This is when you want to press the D-pad in the direction for the destination. The frame window is approximately 10 frames before the game will select the destination for you.
Hold right as you land and dash right. Cancel your dash with an up input when you are under the last bush and dash up. Hold up through the screen transition and dash up until you are above the top right slope of the large rock. If you are out of bombs, there is a 50% chance of getting one from the small rock above you. If the first crab is moving toward you, you will need to take a step to the left and slash it. Dash left and menu to the bombs when you are on the grass tile to the left of the flowers. This pause buffer will help you to read the crab RNG. The crabs can change speed and direction suddenly, so it is best to slash or beam any that are in your path when placing the bomb. Hold up left out of the menu and place the bomb immediately, and pick it up as you walk through it. Begin moving left when you get to the wall and throw the bomb when you are even with the right side of the doorway. It is optional to use 3 sword slashes for timing your dash to the left. Additionally, you can change direction to slash a crab that is moving toward you. Menu to the flute when you are in front of the door. It is worth noting here that the menu is still going to be the same even if you are out of bombs. Hold up out of the menu to exit the screen. Dash up to the next screen. Hold up out of the doorway and pump to the stairs. Wiggle until you are even with the bottom of the stairs and optionally tap A to exit the stairs faster. Open the chest from the right side and begin holding down. Cancel the text box with L and R, move down and start a dash from the last stair. Cancel your dash at the bottom wall and snap into the door. Optionally, you can walk down the stairs and move right to align with the door before dashing out. Both strats can get very similar times, so do what is most consistent for you. Dash down to the next screen.
Hold down and press Y to call the bird as you move down out of the doorway. Turn right and dash to the last grass tile, then walk or dash left into the bird. This can be very risky with the crabs on the screen, so it's perfectly acceptable to stand in the cave entrance and mash Y. Select 6 as your destination by pressing left 3 times or by alternating up and left inputs. Hold down right as you land and position link directly under the rock. This position sets up the altitude variable for the spooky action glitch later on in the dungeon by ensuring that the bird leaves the screen at the correct height. The game uses an altitude variable which is set by the most recent position of the duck to determine where the area of effect for the fire rod will hit. We make use of this when the duck drops us off at the be very risky with the crabs on the screen, so it's perfectly acceptable to stand in the cave entrance and mash Y. Select 6 as your destination by pressing left 3 times or by alternating up and left inputs. Hold down right as you land and position link directly under the rock. This position sets up the altitude variable for the spooky action glitch later on in the dungeon by ensuring that the bird leaves the screen at the correct height. The game uses an altitude variable which is set by the most recent position of the duck to determine where the area of effect for the fire rod will hit. We make use of this when the duck drops us off at the mire portal. By picking up the dark rock from the bottom side, we keep the duck on screen a bit longer to get an altitude of around 135 to 150 pixels. This value stays in memory until we get to the mire basement. Picking up the rock directly from the center will give you an altitude variable of about 143. So the margin of error here is half a tile to either side, but the setups start to become less consistent if you are off by more than about 4 pixels. Basically, just aim for the center of the rock and you should get the setup consistently. Shout out to Jakey Numbers for helping with the spooky setups. Pick up the rock and enter the warp from the bottom side, with link centered on the warp. Adjust left and right as needed. Dash buffers are great for this, or you can stay facing up by slashing your sword and tapping left and right to align with the quick warp. If you're facing up, you want Link to be centered in the warp, with his ears perfectly aligned to the edges or offset 1 pixel to the right. If you are facing left, you want Link's shadow to be in the center of the warp or 1 pixel to the left. You have a pretty generous buffer of time to get the quick warp set up while you wait for your iframes to run out. Make sure you're facing left, then hold angle up left and tap A when you reach the ledge to quick hop off of it. Hold left as you land and walk to the left of the plant, then start a dash and turn up. Cancel your dash with a right input when you are above the small plant after the vines.
Well, it makes a trick work later.
To time this dash cancel. Dash right until you are aligned with the walkway, cancel with an up input and dash up. Menu buffer to ether when you get to the plant in the center of the platform. Hold angle up left out of the menu and make your way around to the ether medallion insignia in front of the entrance. If your movement is clean, you will be fast enough to avoid the bird as you activate the cutscene. Hold up to enter the dungeon.
Really
Dash
interesting
up and
to
menu
me.
buffer to the fire rod when you get to the top of the wall. This menu buffer will make it easier to dash above the block to the right, which saves about 20 frames over walking around. Cancel with a down input at the edge of the pit. This is also a good spot for the menu buffer, as falling in the pit is more costly than bonking. Start a dash when you are aligned with the block and turn left to bonk over the pit. Hold right.
Lady I've had a thing for is putting moves on me, and I get to go chill with her. That's
tap
sick.
right and sword beam the popo on the right. Hold left during the sword animation and start a dash facing left. Cancel your
GG, cool
dash
day.
with an up input when
Hope it
Link
goes
has
well.
cleared the gold colored texture on the floor and dash up. Cancel this dash with a right input when you are even with the first rail and sword beam the popo to the right. Don't forget there is a short delay after canceling a dash through an enemy before you can use your sword. For this dash, it is better to cancel early than late. If you are too high, you will not kill the popo. Buffer in up right input and turn up when you are even with the rail below you. Walk up to the rail above before slashing the first whiz rope. This movement is for timing so you don't slash before its hitbox appears. Buffer in up right input and move up in between the two rails. Turn right when Link's head is even with the top of the rail and fire rod the whiz rope. If you move up too high, it is possible to accidentally fire rod the popo. Buffer in up input during the rod shot and snap to the right as you clear the rail. You do not need to be all the way above the rail to sword beam the last whiz rope. Depending on RNG, you may need to move slightly up and to the right to be able to hit the last popo. Move back up and to the left to align yourself with the rail and exit cleanly. This route ensures that you kill the popo below the BMO statue before it has a chance to move, In the case of good RNG, this strategy only saves about 15 frames, but in the cases of bad RNG where you have to chase the Popo across the room, this strategy can save multiple seconds. However, the timing for this strategy is extremely tight and you will likely need to practice each enemy individually to become consistent with it. For the easier strategy, do the bottom half of the room the same and cancel your dash up when you get to the bottom of the vertical rail. Snap around the right side of the rail and turn right when Link is about halfway past it. Fire rod the Wizrobe on the right, then buffer a left input and slash the Wizrobe on the left. If the bottom Popo is below you, turn down to slash it, then continue the room as before. If the bottom Popo is anywhere else, kill the top two enemies first, then sword beam the last Popo before moving to the door. If the bottom Popo hides below the Beamos, you need to walk down to that rail to actually hit the Popo. If you do not have sword beams, turn right and fire rod the first Popo, then dash left and up as in the previous strategy. Kill the next two Wizrobes the same way as before, then move up along the left rail until you are just above the Popo. Turn right and quickly fire rod both enemies, then move down to wherever the last Popo is and slash it. If you accidentally slash down instead of right at the first Popo, or otherwise stall at the beginning of the room, you can still one cycle the room by fire rodding the first Wizrobe after dashing left, then dashing up through it. Go down the stairs and move up until you are past the bottom divider, then start a dash and turn left. Cancel this dash with an up input when you get past the rails, then dash up. At this point, you want to be watching the top left of your screen to see if the fire snake spawns there. If you see the fire snake, dash all the way up to the top wall and dash right above the divider. If you do not see the fire snake, it is off screen to the right, either above or below the divider. In this case, it is best to cancel your dash below the divider and dash under it. If the fire bar is in your path, it is possible to get a lucky frame rule and dash through it without taking damage. Cancel your dash when you are aligned with the stairs and exit the room cleanly. Hold angle upright out of the door and slide along the right torch. Continue holding this input until you reach the right wall and snap into the door. Hold angle upright out of the door to nudge slightly to the right before you turn up. You need to be at least 1 pixel away from the wall to grab the key pot. Pick up the pot and throw it as you move up to collect the key, then walk down and snap into the door. Hold angle down left to nudge along the right side of the torch, then transition to left to walk under it. When you are past the Popo, move angle down left and then snap into the door. There are only 2 RNGs you need to worry about in this room. The fire snake blocks your path or it doesn't. You will have plenty of time to read the RNG as you move down the stairs. Hold left out of the stairs, and if the top path is clear, dash all the way to the left. Cancel your dash with an up input at the stairs and make your way to the top left corner of the room. It's possible to skip the fireball from the shooter with very clean movement. To be safe, delay your dash down slightly in some manner to avoid the fireball. Cancel your dash with a left input to enter the locked door. For bad fire snake RNG, hold left out of the stairs and walk left until just the back of Link's hat is visible under the rail above you, then dash left to the stairs. Because this movement is slower, you will not need to delay your dash down to avoid the fireball cycle. Start a dash out of the door without using any directional inputs. Cancel your dash under the switch with a down input and turn left to slash the jelly. This will cause the key to drop closer to the door. Buffer an up input and slash the crystal switch. Buffer a left input as you slash the switch, then begin holding angle up left when you get to the downward movement conveyor to position yourself slightly above the door. Move left and collect the key as you enter the door. Although it seems like it would be faster to kill the jelly and slash the switch at the same time, this is slower because it causes the switch lag frames to occur before the key spawns. Because this is an east-west facing key door, it will give you an additional drag if you nudge through the door frame. Hold left until you are fully clear of the door, then transition to angle down left and snap into the bottom door. Start a dash down and watch the slug RNG as you move down. If the top conveyor is clear, cancel your dash with a right input when you are below the divider and dash right. Cancel your dash when you are far enough right to pick up the magic pot in the top right corner and move up. At this point, if the red jelly is not all the way to the right, you may need to adjust your movement to avoid it or use the fire rod to kill it. Pick up the pot from the left side, take a small step up to collect the magic, then transition to angle up left and snap into the door. If the slug moves up to the right side of the divider, you have the option to dash down to the second conveyor and go around, or stop just above the first conveyor and slash through the divider. If you have not done Ice Rod Cave yet and still need a bomb, the slugs have a 100% drop rate. Optimally, you want 2 bombs to save a menu move, so forcing a drop here is desired. Hold left out of the door, then start a dash when you are just past the blocks on the right and turn down. Cancel with a right input when you are aligned with the bottom block, then push it and use the fire rod as soon as it moves. Buffer a left input and then light the torch on the left the same way. Move right until you clear the rail and exit.
Link to the
room
fart
cleanly.
indeed.
Move down until you are aligned with the top block and light the left torch. Buffer a down right input and slide along the blocks on the right as you move down. Move angle down right to align yourself just below the right door. Then walk right
I'm getting
until
hungry.
you are under the torch. Turn up to light the last torch and enjoy your 17-second break. Hold right to exit the room. Dash right immediately. Hold angle down left as you land and snap to the left when you are aligned with the bottom of the chest. Open the chest from the right side, hold left as the text appears and cancel with L and R, then dash left through the door. Hold left out of the door and pump up until you are high enough to enter the warp tile from the bottom right. Hold angle down right out of the warp until you are aligned with the door and dash right. It is optimal by about a frame or so to walk straight down and dash, but most runners choose not to do this because the timing is much tighter to start your dash and not nudge the rail ahead. Hold angle down right until you get to the bottom wall, then snap into the door. Hold angle down right until you are aligned with the door on the right and then snap into
the door.
Hold right out of the door and walk up. You can get in a few right
Out of
pumps
the
here
door, into the
optionally.
door,
Turn
out of the
right
door,
and
into
move
the
angle
door.
down right toward the stairs. Spark Gamble saves about 40 frames over the safe strategy with good RNG. If you are going for Spark Gamble, hold angle down right out of the stairs and dash down immediately. Menu to hookshot when you are even with the bottom of the dividers to read the Fire Snake RNG. If the Fire Snake is not blocking the bottom path, hold right out of the menu and dash right to the stairs. Hold right as you run into the spark and prepare to react to the boost you get. The best boost will send you through the spark to the right and you'll be able to hold down to get into the stairs. You may need to adjust left and down or down and right depending on the boost. Sometimes the spark will just knock you back to the left. Use your iframes to walk through the spark and enter the stairs. If the Fire Snake is blocking the path, you will need to walk right behind it, then go above the divider and dash right. If you try to dash right behind the Fire Snake, you will run into it. Hold down right out of the stairs until you are below the rail. Move right and turn up when you pass the corner of the rail and snap into the door. If you are not going for Spark Gamble, hold down right out of the stairs and slide along the top of the right divider. Walk down along the right side of the divider until Link is about even with the blue peg to his right and then start a dash down. If you dash any sooner, the spark will knock you out of your dash. Cancel your dash with a right input when you are above the bottom divider and dash right. Menu to hookshot when you are aligned with the stairs, then hold down out of the menu and exit the room as before. This strategy basically ties getting a bad boost from the Spark Gamble. If you took damage from a slug and don't want to collect the spike key, you can get the mesh key instead at a cost of about 11 seconds. Hold angle up right out of the door and start a dash when Link's shield is just past the third notch in the rail. Hold angle down right out of the door and continue on this path to hookshot the block. You can actually use the hookshot when Link is 1 pixel lower than the top of the block. You will be able to see 1 pixel of light green below Link's feet. This is a good place to menu buffer if you have not switched to the hookshot yet. After the hookshot, hold left and walk until Link is all the way on the bridge. Then start a dash and turn up. The reason you don't dash next to the pit is so you can hold up as you get close to the chest and then cancel your dash with up left. If you dash next to the pit, the up input will cancel your dash early. Slide left along the chest as you open it and continue to hold left while mashing the text box with L and R. Transition to angle down left at the corner of the rail and snap into the door. Hold angle down left out of the door to nudge down, at least 3 pixels. A good visual cue is to align with the bottom of the door frame. Move left to align yourself with the top door. Start a dash and turn up to exit the room. The Stealthos will jump out of your way since you dashed into the room. Hold right out of the door to stay aligned with the bottom wall and pick up the switch pot. Move right half a tile, then move angle up right onto the switch and turn up. Move up until you can see a row of spikes below Link, then transition to angle up left. Snap to the left above the fireball shooter and open the chest from the right side. Hold angle up right and start a dash up as soon as you clear the right side of the chest. You can walk up from the chest if you prefer, it makes no difference in room times. But sometimes the dash can be good if there is a Stealthos in your path blocking the door. Cancel your dash with up left at the wall and snap into the door after it unlocks. The magic routing in this dungeon is extremely tight. If you lost any additional magic for any reason, there is a small magic jar in the top right pot in this room at a cost of about a second. Given that missing Spooky can cost multiple seconds, this backup can be worth it in some situations. For the impossible quick hop, dash up from the door and hold left as you land, then dash out of the room. It is possible to save about 5 frames with a very precise ledge hop, but most runners don't go for this strategy. Hold up left out of the door and dash after a slight hesitation, or double tap dash. If you dash immediately, you will not kill the Wizrobe. Continue to hold left and cancel your dash with a down left input after you kill the Wizrobe. Pick up the top pot and quickly throw it as you move left toward the stairs. If your movement is clean, you can beat the anti-fairy and climb the stairs without getting hit. The safer strategy in this room is to hold angle down left out of the door until you are low enough to avoid the Wizrobe, and then hookshot to the middle pot. A good visual cue is the circle texture on the floor below Link's feet. Pick up the pot and walk left, then snap up to walk around the spike pit and exit the room. This strategy loses about 15 to 20 frames, but gives you an additional heart. If your movement is slow, the energy beam from the Wizrobe may cause the heart to despawn. Walk down the stairs and dash across the bridge to the next room. If for any reason you are low on magic, there is a full magic refill to the left. Hold left out of the door and dash immediately. Pause buffer and menu to the cane when you are just left of the center of the pot. Dashing farther left here will allow you to place the block farther left, giving you more room to dash past the switch and bait the fireballs. If you pause early, you can cancel with down left out of the menu and move left a bit more. Hold down out of the menu and pick up the pot, then throw it and quickly tap A again to kick up dash dust before placing a Samaria block. Some runners find it helpful to think of this as 3 consecutive A inputs. Placing the cane block while the dash dust is still on the screen will preserve the altitude variable that we set earlier with the duck for the fire rod area of effect. The dash is the input, placing a Samaria. Then throw it and quickly tap A again to kick. Hold pause early left, giving you more room to dash past the switch and bait the fireballs. If you pause early, you can cancel with down left out of the menu and move left a bit more. Hold down out of the menu and pick up the pot, then throw it and quickly tap A again to kick up dash dust before placing a Samaria block. Some runners find it helpful to think of this as 3 consecutive A inputs. Placing the cane block while the dash dust is still on the screen will preserve the altitude variable that we set earlier with the duck for the fire rod area of effect. The dash dust stays on screen for 16 frames. When the block is placed, step to the right of it, then start a dash and turn down. If you dash too early and you do not move far enough to the right,
the duck altitude is actually super important.
If you dash down immediately. If you messed up the block and could not get through the door, you can toss it up from the left part of the bottom door and it will land on the switch, allowing you to exit the room. Hold left out of the door and pump down to the top block. You may need to slash the stealth
literally for the next trick.
Continue holding down and left and snap into the door.
Is what the duck altitude is
about. Face up and pump left, or just angle up left. Snap to the left at the corner of the rail and move down a full tile into the first open space to avoid the spike. Walk around to the second open space and turn up when you are a full tile below the top of the rails. Menu to the fire rod. Fire rod the spike just as it starts to pass the rail to your right. Hesitate briefly and the fire rod shot will activate the crystal switch at the top of the room. If you move down too early, you will have to try again. Move down toward the bottom of the wall and you will hear the crystal switch click.
I need to hear that again.
Will activate the crystal switch to pass below the trick. Walk around to the second open space and turn up when you are a full tile below the top of the rails. Menu to the fire rod. Fire rod the spike just as it starts to pass the rail to your right. Hesitate briefly and the fire rod shot will activate the crystal switch at the top of the room. If you move down too early, you will have to try again. Move down toward the bottom of the wall and you will hear the crystal switch click. When you are below the rail to your left, start a dash and turn left. Cancel with an angle up left input at the wall and snap into the door. Take a small step left out of the door and slash your sword to scare the stealthos. Buffer an up left input and turn up when you are halfway onto the orange pegs. Move up a tile and a half, then face left when Link is in between the 2 pegs and fire rod left towards the anti-fairies. If you got the correct position on the overworld setup for the altitude variable, this room will have a fairly generous window. Take a small step left, then move down until you are low enough to dash into the door. If you did this correctly, you will hear the crystal switch activate. A safer strategy is to walk straight left until Link is in the middle of the orange pegs, then switch to angle up left. When Link is above the circle texture on the floor, fire rod left toward the anti-fairies and walk straight left. Once you get close to the blue pegs, start moving down and left toward the door. Once the pegs flip, pump down to the door and snap into it cleanly. This strategy only loses about 5 frames. If you start moving down too early, it could prevent the switch from flipping. If this happens, walk up until the pegs change, then exit as normal. Move left a bit out of the door, then turn up and dash. Cancel your dash with a left input when you are aligned with the bottom of the torch. Walk to the left side of the torch, then take a step up and fire rod the left side of it. Hold angle up left to align yourself with the door and exit the room cleanly. Another strategy is to dash up to the top side of the torch, then walk down to fire rod it. This movement doesn't require you to be nearly as precise and only costs about 10 frames. Alternatively, hold angle up left from the door and walk until you reach the first green block. Once you clear it, transition to up until you are aligned with the Medusa on the left. Move angle up left again and align yourself horizontally with the right torch above you. Fire rod the torch when you are aligned with the top right block. Move angle up left to align with the door and walk up into it. This is a simple strategy and only loses about 10 frames. If you failed the spooky setup or ran out of magic at any point, you will need to do the backup movement, which includes using the cane to activate the first switch, bombing the wall to activate the second switch, and then dashing to the top of the room to activate the third switch with the skull pot. Take a step up into the doorway to move out of the way of the fire snake, then start a dash and turn left. Begin holding angle up left when you get to the slope and slide along the left wall to dodge the anti-fairy. Turn up and walk to the top of the opening on the left, then start a dash and turn left. Menu to arrows when you are aligned with the left side of the torch. Hold up out of the menu, move angle up left to unlock the door, and then snap into it. Vitreous has 9 small eyeballs that you must kill before you can attack him directly. Each eyeball takes 2 double spins or 6 slashes to kill with the tempered sword, or 3 arrows. Eyeballs that have been hit with 1 spin will need 2 arrows to kill. Eyeballs that have been hit with a double spin will need 2 sword slashes or 1 arrow to kill. Vitreous takes 8 arrows to kill. Vitreous, the small eyeballs, and the lightning all do 4 hearts of damage to Link. The acid that is surrounding Vitreous does 1 heart of damage. During the first phase of the fight, the smaller eyeballs will randomly move toward Link and then back to Vitreous. As long as there are small eyeballs remaining, Vitreous will emerge and use a lightning attack on a timed cycle. This cycle increases in speed as the number of eyeballs are reduced. When all of the eyeballs have been killed, Vitreous will chase Link around the room until he is defeated. The quick kill strategy for Vitreous consists of holding the sword charge while intentionally taking damage from the acid to double spin as many eyeballs as possible during Link's iframes. A 0 cycle simply means defeating all of the eyeballs before the first lightning attack from Vitreous. The lightning cycle is on a timer that starts when you enter the room. At the beginning of the fight, walk up until Link is all the way on the small patch of acid below Vitreous. Turn left, slash and charge your sword, then walk left until Link covers the left tile of the diamond pattern, just to the left of the leftmost eyeball above Link. Hold straight up until you get to the bottom edge of the acid. This movement will help you to avoid whatever RNG the first eyeball gives you. Move up until Link is just inside the eyeball on the far left and release your sword to double spin 4 of the eyeballs. Take a small step down and re-slash as soon as possible. Charge your sword and move up and to the left until you are next to the open area of the floor. This movement will give your iframes time to expire so you can take damage from the acid again before diving back into the next set of eyeballs. If your iframes expire while you are in contact with an enemy, you will drop your sword and take 4 hearts of damage. Walk to the right with your sword charge held and release it when you are under the second eyeball underneath the acid itself. This will kill the first set of eyeballs and double spin most, or if you're lucky, all of the remaining eyeballs. During the second spin, you want to pay attention to which eyeballs are not taking damage, as they will not be killed during the third spin. Hold angle down right and charge your sword as you move down out of the dark colored acid. Move right until you are just past the eyeball on the far right side, then move up, making sure to take damage from the acid before coming into contact with any of the eyeballs. Move left and double spin the remaining eyeballs. If you missed any eyeballs with the second spin, you will need to quickly slash any remaining remaining eyeballs twice or hit them with a single arrow. If your movement was good, you should have a few seconds left to clean up any remaining eyeballs. Ideally, you want to have 21 arrows remaining at the end of this phase. Move up as high as possible without entering the acid as you wait for the end of the first phase. The second phase of Vitreous will normally require 8 arrows to kill. Because Vitreous is on a timed cycle, you can use the music to know when to begin firing arrows. Keep in mind that if you were able to damage Vitreous during the first phase, he will require 1 less arrow per sword spin. After the last arrow is fired, optionally you can menu to the mirror, but you must be very confident you've fired the necessary amount of arrows. It is much easier to time this if you are not mashing your arrow shots. If Vitreous was killed at the top of the room, catch the crystal with the shadow covering Link's eyes. If he was killed lower, catch the crystal with the shadow covering Link's feet.
All right. Oops. Damn it. All right, the duck. What the fuck ever, dude? That's so irritating. I think we did get the duck. We got a good duck. Nothing more important than duck altitude. That's probably dumb. Oh, I started it too early. Mm-hmm. Jerk ass. Fuck! Does this have this set up, though? I would like to think it is. No. Hold on. I think that's what that... Ah, fuck. God damn it! Didn't have the fucking thing out. Yeah, I think my height values are fucked. Hold on.
Adjust left and right as needed. Dash buffers are great for side pixels, but to the bottom of this when the duck drops us off at the Mire portal. By picking up the dark rock from the bottom side, we keep the duck on screen a bit longer to get an altitude of around 135 to 150
Ducks with
pixels.
altitude.
This value stays in memory until we get to the Mire basement. Picking up the rock directly from the center will give you an altitude variable of about 143. So the margin of error here is half a tile to either side, but the setups start to become less consistent if you are off by more than about 4 pixels. Basically, just aim for the center of the rock and you should get the setup consistently. Shout out to Jakey Numbers for helping with the spooky setups. Pick up the rock and enter the warp from the bottom side, with Link centered on the warp. Adjust left and right as needed. Dash buffers are great.
So there's just nothing on this practice pack to tell me that if it worked or not. We'll just skip the ice rod and go to... Fuck's sake. God, bad RNG again. Cool. Clowns. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't think it worked. God damn it. I don't get how this works. What's up, Justa?
Donald 518 just raided with 25 viewers.
How was stream, dude?
You don't come back from infinity, Andy.
Thank you for the
Welcome
follow.
to the community.
Yeah, I don't think it worked. Got a new PB on Dream 3, GG. God damn it, I don't know how this works. What a wild fucking glitch. 2 hours, 43 minutes? Damn. We're learning how to speedrun Link to the Past better. Obviously not going great. Yeah, stupid.
Someone fucking clip that.
So this must be set up so it like works. I don't get it.
Tap A again to kick up dash conceptual door down. Draw this when you first open space to avoid the spike. Walk around to the second open space and turn up when you are a full tile below the top of the rails. Menu to the fire rod. Fire rod the spike just as it starts to pass the rail to your right. Hesitate briefly and the fire rod shot will activate the crystal switch at the top of the room. If you move down too early, you will have to try again. Move down toward the bottom of the wall and you will hear the crystal switch click. When you are below the rail to your left, start a dash and turn left. Cancel with an angle.
Okay, I got it to work. Okay, I moved down too quick. But this all depends on whether or not I get the bird. To do the right thing, and I could plant that. There it is. We're learning... Okay, so there's this weird glitch thing involving, like, altitude values and our duck. God damn it. Where we can activate a switch that's north of me right in this screen right here. By shooting that spike with the fire rod. Then we come in here. And we get it again, the screen above us. And we hit that switch by hitting that torch somehow. God damn it. God damn it! That all sucks. But it's really weird. You have to do some shit, like, way before the dungeon even starts to, like, get it. And then you have to do one more thing in, like, the room prior to this save state. I don't know, it's all very confusing. Okay. So as long as we get the bird in that thing planted... Well, we got it. It doesn't... I don't care about that. Ugh. And then this fight's pretty cool. I can do it, right? Ah! Keep going up too soon. Hi, can I get hit by the poison water before the eyeballs, please? Because eyeballs hurt. Never! I've never not touched an eyeball in my life. Well, yeah, go follow Donald. Donald's sick at Kaizo. What do you mean? I fucking hate this game sometimes. Can't just go, like, straight up in there. I'm trying to touch the water before I touch the eyeballs, then I don't get knocked back or hurt as bad. See what I mean? Stop touching the fucking eyeballs, bro. There's not a very good, version of that. Then again, I only have 7 hearts to work with, it's not a lot. And I keep touching fucking eyeballs like an idiot. Damn, dude, he fucking whipped it! Okay. Bro. Let's try it again, because I need to get used to doing this with, like, almost 0 hearts. Definitely not the greatest runner of this game. I am in the top 500 though. 427 I think was my last PB. 427th place. There's so many runs for this though. Ah, whatever, dude. Bow timing is hard too. You really gotta time your shots. Yeah, so that's all dependent on whether or not we get the bird and block while drop the block while pumping the boots. Skip this shit. How I treat my lady, drop the block while pumping the boots. We can get started on Turtle Rock, I suppose. And that way we'll only have about an hour and a half of tutorial to watch tomorrow.
Mash Y out of the cutscene to use the mirror as soon as possible. Menu to the flute and press Y out of the menu to call the bird. It is optional to walk down below the stairs as you wait for the bird and bonk against the right wall as you get picked up. This will give you a chance for a faster bird pickup and to save a few frames. If you already collected the ice rod, hold A as the flute menu appears to select one as the destination on the first possible frame. If you have not collected the ice rod, hold A or tap left or up when the flute menu appears to choose 8 on the first possible frame. Hold right as you land and begin moving angle down right until Link has passed the right side of the rock.
We will have the ice rod,
turn down
so...
and dash turn right when you are below the corner of the right slope. You may need to adjust your movement for dead rock RNG as you are dashing along the slope. It is optional to use the menu to hookshot as you are dashing to help read the RNG. Menu to the hookshot when you are below the ladder and hold up out of the menu to cancel your dash. Link is on the ladder when the bottom of his ears are even with the bottom of the ladder. When Link is on the ladder, slash your sword and hold it while you do a hook dash. Double pump to the top of the ladder and release your sword when Link is even with the top of the ladder. If you do this fast enough, you can get all the way to the top before your sword spin is fully charged. If you do end up releasing your sword spin, you will lose all the time saved by doing the sword climb. Optionally, you can just do a normal hook dash going up the stairs. Exit the ladder with an up input and slide angle upright against the wall above. If you are doing the Waffle House drive-thru, continue holding upright against the slope and begin moving right when you are even with the wall to the right. Move down when you clear the ledge below and make your way below the rocks on the right. Hold angle upright as you pass below the large rocks. Take the top path above the dark.
Dude, there's been so many times through this tutorial where I'm just like literally questioning if things are real. Because this guy just like seamlessly slips in just unhinged shit. Why is that a Waffle House?
Green rock and exit the screen as high as possible. If any of the dead rocks block your path, you can hookshot them repeatedly to push them out of the way. If you are not doing the Waffle House drive-thru, follow the slope angle upright until you are about a tile above the ledge, then move right. Hopping the ledge from the higher position will give you the correct alignment to use the hookshot as soon as you land. You may need to react to bad dead rock or boulder RNG after landing from the ledge hop. If a dead rock is directly on your left as you land, you want to quickly turn and sword beam it.
If you choose to hookshot to the right, be aware that the bad movement RNG from the dead rocks can block you. Sudden change of direction, the dead rocks can block the rock or hit Link out of his hook animation. You will need to adapt to their movements if you are not able to hookshot, then
right?
take the top or bottom path depending on their location as well as the falling boulders. After hooking to the rock, hold angle down right until you are below the bottom rock and dash right to exit the screen. If you exited the previous screen high, move right past the slope corner, hold angle up right until you are aligned with the middle of the bridge, then dash right. If you exited the previous screen low, move right past the corner of the slope and dash up until you are aligned with the center of the bridge, then continue as before. Cancel your dash with an angle upright input as you clear the last wood peg on the top row, then move right to the edge of the bridge and hookshot to the other side. Hold angle down right until you clear the bottom right part of the bridge. Then take a small step down to align with the rock wall to the right. Start a dash and then turn right. Cancel your dash angle down right at the rock, then move down below the rock. Start a dash and turn right. Cancel your dash at the two rocks, then move below them and dash turn right, then cancel with an up input at the cave opening. If the dead rocks on the screen are directly to your right when you go to dash, you will want to move angle down right just below them and dash. There is only a 1 in 4 chance that the dead rock will move down into your path, and even then it is unlikely that you will bonk. Hold up and dash immediately. Cancel your dash at the wall with a left input and then dash left. Cancel your dash with an up input and walk up the stairs.
My favorite move is the hammer dash.
If you tap down, start a dash and then turn right, you will remain on the grid, giving you a better chance to cancel your dash at the stairs and walking up them without nudging. Typically in RTA, the likely thing to do is just to hold right and then dash through the moldorms and then cancel above the stairs with a down input to exit the cave. You may need to adjust your movement if your dash doesn't kill both mini moldorms. Hold left until you clear the slope corner, then start a dash and turn up. With good RNG, cancel your dash right above the slope corner and dash right to exit the screen. With bad RNG, either dead rock can change movement to be directly in your path. If this is the case, there are a few scenarios that can happen. The dead rock can still be hit out of your way, Link can take damage and bonk off of the dead rock, or it will completely block your path. If this happens, you will want to scroll the screen left to despawn the dead rocks, then dash below the bonk rocks and try again. Walk right past the slope corner, then start a dash and turn down. You also may need to adjust here for bad dead rock RNG. Optimally, you want to cancel your dash under the slope corner and dash right, but this may not be possible with bad RNG. Cancel your dash at the green rock with an angle upright input. Slash any dead rocks as needed and pick up the rock, then move right to the ladder. Hook dash when you are on the ladder and hold angle upright as you exit. Menu to hammer when you are aligned with the first peg and hold right out of the menu to hammer it. Hold angle up left during the hammer animation and move up when you are aligned with the middle peg. Hammer the second peg and then hold angle down left to hammer the last peg from above. Hold right as the portal appears and menu to quake when you are centered below the portal. Use this menu buffer to adjust for the quick warp position. The visual cue is when the back of Link's shield is even with the black line or 1 pixel to the left. Also, this quick warp is entering the portal directly centered or 1 pixel to the right. Adjust if needed and move up to enter the warp. Hold angle down right out of the warp and then optimally quake dash as soon as Link's shadow touches the quake symbol. The quake dash will put Link in the super speed state so you can easily quick hop the ledge or get super speed from the manual stairs. For the optimal strategy, hold up and menu to the cane as soon as you exit the pedestal. Move down until Link's shadow touches the manual stairs to activate super speed, then move angle up right to clear the rail and hop off of the ledge. If you are not doing the super speed strategy, the quake dash will still allow you to quick hop the ledge automatically. Hold left as you land and then double pump all the way into the entrance. Hold up and dash out of the door. Cancel with an angle up left input and then grab the magic pot. You can choose to pick up the right pot for a bomb if you are sitting at 0. To avoid bonking, this can also be a great spot to menu to the cane if you have not done so already. Stay aligned with the rail as you move up and place a platform. Continue holding up as the platform appears. Hold up and once you are off of the platform, pump right to align with the door. Hold angle up left out of the door and stay aligned with the right rail as you clear the corner. Place a platform when you get to the edge of the pit and hold angle upright against the rail as it appears. Continue holding up and if you can, kill the top right jelly if you still have sword beams. Hold right as you approach the top right exit and then move angle upright and snap into the door. If you do not have sword beams and the jelly gets in your way, remain neutral on the D-pad and let it hit you. More times than not, the timing of the jelly will electrify and knock Link off of the platform, making you start from the entrance
entrance of the room again. Move right out of the door and place the platform. Continue holding right and switch to an up input when Link is on the platform. Face down and then menu to the fire rod. Fire rod when you are above the first torch, turn right to fire rod the top right torch, and then fire rod the bottom right torch right as the platform passes below it. You want to hit this torch as early as possible. Menu to the hookshot immediately after lighting the last torch. Hold left out of the menu and hook to the left torch as soon as possible. This hookshot to the left will scroll the camera back toward the door faster than if you hook to the right torch, saving around 30 frames. Hold right to clear the door, then face up and pump to the right. Clear the rail without nudging and snap into the door. Hold up and dash out of the door. Cancel with a right input just before your sword touches the first roller and hookshot to the right. Depending on when you cancel your dash, the hookshot may extend all the way to the wall or stop early and hit the edge of the roller. If this happens, Link could take damage. Hold up to walk above the second set of rails and move slightly angle upright to clear the rail at the top of the room, then dash up. If your hookshot hit the roller, you will need to walk up a bit further before dashing to avoid dashing into the top roller. Cancel with an angle up left input at the top rail and move around it to get the key chest. During the chest cutscene, you want to check and see if there is a gap between the top roller and the right rail. This gap means it is safe to do the optimal strategy. Hold angle down left until you clear the right rail, then move down below it. Turn right and then start a dash and turn down to dash into the bottom part of the roller. Continue holding down and dash immediately to exit the room. Optionally, you can walk down from the chest to the bottom of the roller, then dash immediately, or wait until you are below the bottom roller to dash out. When opening the chest, if you notice that the roller is touching the right rail, you can move further to the left before taking damage from the top roller. This movement will delay your iframes long enough to safely get below the bottom roller before dashing out. Hold left and pump down against the rail, then hold angle down.
I was finishing Link to the Past yesterday, and at Turtle Rock, when I went into the boss room, the screen wrapped into the room right before the boss fight. And Infinifald.
Down
Damn.
left and snap into the door.
I wonder what makes
that happen. You can move left out of this door or just simply hold angle down left to align with the bottom of the top rail. Move left to the edge of the rail and menu to the cane. Hold angle up left out of the menu and place a platform, then slide up left against the rail. Hold left as you clear the corner and then hold up to exit the platform. You may need to slash the Stelphos or continue holding the sword out as you move up if it stays on the left side. Hold angle up left until the door unlocks and then snap into it. For this room, depending on where you are in the fairy prize pack, there is a chance you can get a fairy before entering Chomps. There are 14 chances to advance the prize pack before leaving Pokies 2, so it is very likely that if you don't get anything here, you will still get health and magic refill for the end of the dungeon. Hold up out of the door and wait to read the RNG before slashing your sword. If you get one of the down RNGs, slash immediately and move straight up, then angle toward the Pokey to double spin. Move below where the key is spawning, then start a dash as it appears and turn up.
Yo, Stacy, what's up, girl?
Cancel your dash with an angle input and hold it until the door unlocks, then snap into it. If you get one of the up RNGs, walk about 2 tiles up before slashing, then begin angling away from the Pokey when you are about in the center of the room. Move up about a tile and double spin the Pokey to get the key to land in front of the door. Get all the way up against the door
way more
and then
Canadian
dash
now.
turn up as the key spawns to get a key dash.
Yeah, fucking
in
dash
most
turn,
cases,
bud.
if the fairy drops and it is not accessible from the door dash, I would grab it. Walk up out of the door and read the RNG to determine which side of the room is clear, if any. Pump to the side as you walk up, then snap around the corner. Turn up when you are just past the second set of brown blocks below. Sword beam the switch, then move down to the block below. Turn up and sword beam the switch again. This strategy is highly RNG dependent. The sword beam has a large hitbox and there's a good chance the chomp will eat your beam if it is close to the crystal switch. Hold left or right, depending on which side Link is on, toward the end block during the sword animation and begin pushing it before the pegs switch. Switch to an angle input after the block starts to move to slide toward the key chest. Use the iframes from the pegs to move through the chomps and collect the key from as far to the side as possible. Hold an angle input away from the chest during the key cutscene and slide around it. Then hold an angle input toward the door until it unlocks and then snap into it. If you do not have beams, place a cane block when you are directly above the first blue peg and explode it immediately. Place another cane block right away. This is 3 quick Y inputs. Hold down during the cane block animation and wait until you begin moving down to explode it. Move more than halfway down the blue peg to push the brown block to the side and continue the room as before. For the optimal strategy, you can do a hybrid technique of both the Samaria and the beams. Place a cane block when you are just past the first blue peg, then face up and beam the switch. Hold down during the crystal switch animation and explode the cane block as soon as the pegs switch. Use an angle movement toward the brown block and begin pushing it before the blue pegs go up. There is an alternative strategy known as the Brahmin block blast. This strategy is typically done when the chain chomps block both the left and right pathways. Move to whichever side has better RNG and walk up until you are even with the top brown block. Press Y and A to cane dash, then begin holding an angle input against the brown block after the cane block starts to move. This will cancel your dash so you don't run into the chomps. Press Y to explode the cane block when it is even with the crystal switches and hold left or right, depending on which side Link is on, toward the blue pegs during the cane animation. Offsetting the position of the cane block will give you enough time to get onto the blue pegs and begin pushing the block before the pegs go up again. If you get bad RNG and both sides of the room are blocked, walk straight up until you are just below the orange pegs. Hold an angle input to slide against the brown block, then snap above it. Move to the side until you are just past the first orange peg, then turn up and place a cane block. Hold left during the cane animation and stay above the orange pegs as you move all the way to the wall. Use an angle input to slide along the wall until you reach the orange peg. Turn down and slide along the blue pegs until you are above the second one. This movement will help to avoid damage, bait the chomps away from the blocks, and give you the correct timing for the chomp cycle. Press Y when you are above the second blue peg and continue holding the angle input until you are low enough to move to the side and push the block. After you have collected the key, go down the stairs into the next room. Hold right out of the door to cancel stair lag. It is not possible to beat the anti-fairy cycle if you get the stair lag here. Once you are out of the doorway, transition to angle down right to slide along the rail and snap down when you are above the stairs. Hold right out of the stairs and begin dashing when you have fully cleared them. Cancel your dash with a down input when you are past the right set of stairs and dash down along the right wall. Cancel with a right input when Link is even with the bottom set of stairs and snap into them. Hold angle down left out of the stairs and snap into the tube. If you have less than 13 arrows, you will need to collect the middle pot. Pick it up from the middle or the far right and throw it up. Hold left during the throwing animation to begin moving angle down left after you have collected the arrows. If you have less than 8 arrows, you will want to skip this arrow pot and collect the chest before Ice Armos. If you do not need this arrow pot, hold angle up left out of the tube and move left when you are aligned with the door. Hold angle down left out of the door and snap down when you are aligned with the tube. Try to avoid nudging the sides as they are considered rails and will reduce your movement speed just the same as nudging a rail. Hold angle up left and snap into the door. There are 4 different RNGs for this room. All of them start by dashing left out of the door and then dashing down along the right wall. Cancel your dash with a left input when your sword is touching the blue pegs and slash the crystal switch. At this point, you will need to read the Poke RNG and decide which strat to use. For the up left RNG, with your sword held out, move down below the crystal switch until you are between the 2 left pegs. Move down below the blue pegs and double spin the Poke. Slide down left until you are below the top wall to the right, face down, and briefly wait for the start of the key animation. Start your dash during this and turn right. Cancel your dash with an angle down right input and snap into the door after it unlocks. For the down left RNG, this is actually the optimal RNG, but it also is the hardest to execute consistently. Move down with your sword held out and then move down left until Link is directly below the second blue peg from the right or just a little bit to the left. Move straight down and poke the floating skull with the bottom of your sword, then move down about another half a tile or so and then release your spin before Link's sword drops. As a reminder, this is a poke spin technique. Hold left during the spin animation and walk left to the wall. Delay slightly, about 10 frames or so, and then walk up until you are aligned with the tile above. Start a dash as you are walking up and wait as long as possible before turning right. This delayed turn will give you the correct laser timing to safely perform a key dash.
There is a slightly easier strategy for down left pokey, especially if you have beams. After hitting the switch, move below the crystal and slash downward. If you have beams, this will knock the skeleton head further down away from the pokey. Continue to hold your sword as you move down and release your spin when you are close to the upper right side of the pokey. This movement will cause the key to drop higher than in the previous strategy, which will allow you to key dash from higher up and avoid aggroing the laser. This loses about 15 frames but can be a lot safer. For the upright RNG, move down to the corner and hold angle down right until you are just above the key door, then take a few steps to the right and then move upright to double spin the pokey as it bounces off of the wall. Move down and right until you are just above the key door and slide down right to unlock it after you collect the key and then snap into the door. For the down right RNG, move down from the switch and begin holding angle down right at the corner. Move right when you are above the keyhole and release your spin a little over a tile away from the right wall. Move right to the wall and then hold angle down right after you collect the key and then snap into the door. If the prize pack drop is not directly in front of Link and you would like to grab it, to avoid the laser eye, make sure you are not facing the door as you move to grab it. Hold right out of the door and then enter the tube. Hold left as you exit the tube. If you got hit by the bunny beam, normally there will be a slight delay as you return to Link form. You will want to either hold left or up and left, as they are similar times, to exit the tube, then quickly tap A when Link appears to cancel this animation and get boosted toward the chest. If done correctly, the bunny animation will not cause you to lose any time. Walk left until you clear the rail, then snap up and open the chest from the right side. Hold angle down right and mash L and R to clear the text. Snap right and then up into the tube. Hold left to exit the room. The normal strategy with sword beams is to dash left out of the door and then dash up when Link has fully cleared the right wall above. Turn down when your sword sticks out past the corner and sword beam the switch. Hold up during the sword animation and walk up until Link's feet are slightly above the center of the doorway. Start a dash and turn right to dash above the anti-fairies. The normal strategy without beams is to dash left out of the door and then dash up as far right as possible. Cancel your dash with a left input just past the crystal switch and slash it. Hold angle upright during the slash animation and dash up above the corner. Cancel with a right input and dash below the anti-fairies to exit the room. Hold angle down right and snap into the tube without nudging. Hold up as you exit the tube and then pump left. Snap left above the rail and snap down into the top of the tube. Exit with a left input and snap down when you are aligned with the door. Slash your sword when you get inside of the doorway and hold it as you enter the next room. For the Pokies 2 room, each Pokey can go in one of 4 different directions, meaning there are actually 16 total RNG variations for this room. In most RNGs, when they split, you want to kill the left Pokey first to be closer to the door as you kill the right Pokey. If you need your prize pack drops, you can choose to delay your movement to collect dropped items. If you didn't get your prize pack drops, there is magic in the bottom left pot and a heart in the top right pot. You will need at least a little bit of magic to complete the rest of this dungeon. You will want to practice each Pokey RNG along with the roller room in order to learn the timing of the roller cycles and identify what movement to do based on which Pokey RNG you had. If you got the God RNG, you will want to dash right to the center of the room, then cancel your dash with a left input and do a key dash. This key dash is the fastest possible cycle and is safe to go for as long as the roller has not crossed the center of the room. If you got the God RNG and stop to pick up a prize pack drop, you may miss the key dash cycle and have to walk to the door. In this case, it is safe to walk as long as the roller has not fully cleared the right rail. If you get any other RNG in Poke 2, you will not be able to make this cycle and you will have to wait for the roller to come back left and clear the left rail. This cycle goes from 5:15 to 6:31 and you will need to move up above the roller and wait until it has cleared the left rail so you can walk to the door. A good visual cue for this cycle is if the roller is moving left and has not crossed the center of the room yet. Optionally, on this cycle you can bonk the left wall, but this is only faster on the downright upright and the upright Poke RNGs. With a room time of about 6:32 or longer, it is not possible to safely walk above the roller and you will need to wait for it to bounce back right before walking to the door. On the 2 slowest RNGs, which are down left and down right, the roller will be back on the key dash cycle.
For the down left RNG, move down and left out of the door until you are about halfway between the wall and the Medusa. Move down until you are just past the Medusa, then move angle down left into the pokey and double spin. Hold up during the spin animation and walk up about a tile as you slash your sword to dodge the fireball. Move down a tile and double spin the pokey as it bounces off of the wall. Hold up during the spin animation and walk up to dodge the fireball. Start a dash and turn right, then cancel with down right input at the wall and then snap into the door. For the down left, down right RNG, hold angle down left out of the door until you are aligned with the second row of tiles from the left. Move down until Link is aligned above the bottom skull pot and double spin the pokey. Move up about a half a tile and then slash, then move right to align with the bottom door. Switch to angle upright and dodge the fireball, then take a small step up. Move angle upright into the pokey to double spin. Take a step down to align with the door and then start a dash and turn right. For the down left, up left RNG, hold angle down left out of the door until you are under the top skull pot. Move left until you are just right of the pot and then double spin the pokey. Take a small step left and slash, then begin moving down. Double spin the pokey when you get close to it, then hold up to align with the bottom of the Medusa and dash to the door. For the down left up right RNG, hold down out of the door and spin when you are halfway to the Medusa. Take a level to right down to the door and snap left into the tube. Hold left out of the tube and turn up when you are aligned with the door. Hold up out of the door and dash immediately to bonk into the top wall. Hold up and dash out of the room. It's worth noting here that the roller is already moving when you enter this room, so if you do anything other than this particular movement, the roller cycle will be off and you will not be able to get the squeeze. There are several different strategy options in this room, but the most optimal is the sword beam strategy. Hold right out of the door to be aligned with the middle of the pegs, then move up and slash when you are standing on the top half of the pegs. This position will give you iframes and still allow you to move up after the pegs have switched. Move left while you wait for the crystal switch to activate, and then hold angle up left during the switch animation. Move left when you are aligned with the bottom blue peg and open the chest from the right side. Hold angle upright out of the key cutscene and slide along the top block until you are aligned with the left orange peg. Sword beam the switch and move up above the pegs and slash the switch again. This will put the pegs down in the switch maze room coming up. Move angle up left to align with the door. The next few strategies all start the same, but the optimal version requires very good movement up to the chest opening. Hold right out of the door and place a cane block just right of the orange pegs and explode it. Then immediately place another block. This is 3 quick Y presses. Move up to the top half of the pegs, then move all the way to the left side before the switch activates. Hold angle up left during the switch animation, then move left when you are aligned with the bottom blue peg and open the chest from the right side. Good movement here is very important, not nudging the blocks going into the chest and also choosing to chest slide to the right upon opening. This is where the strategies diverge. The visual cue to know if you can make the squeeze is if the top black part of the roller is before the black line after the first block. The latest with very good movement is the middle of the roller is lined up with the black line after the first block. If you had good movement, you can choose to go for the optimal strategy. Hold angle upright out of the key cutscene and tap Y as you pass through the center of the blue pegs. Slide along the top blocks and snap up when you get to the first orange peg, skipping the roller cycle. After you clear the orange pegs, slash the switch and move angle up left to the door. If your movement was not clean, you will want to explode the block immediately after the chest cutscene and then move angle upright and wait to get iframes from the blue pegs. Hold angle upright during the crystal animation and use your iframes to skip the roller cycle, then continue the room as before. An alternate method is to move angle upright and dash turn left to bonk over the roller. This method is very easy even with bad movement, but it is much slower. If you explode the second block too early, you will get stuck on the left side of the blue pegs below the chest. This is called peg jail. There is a method you can use to escape if this happens that only costs a few seconds. While facing up at the chest, place a cane block down and pick it up. Move down as far as you can and press up and A on the same frame to throw the block up. When the block lands, hold left to push the block onto the rail, then push the block up onto the chest. Move down, then start a dash and turn up to kick the block up to the top of the room. Press Y to explode the block when it is aligned with the switch. Move angle upright, then place a cane block below the switch and explode it. Move up above the pegs and slash the crystal switch before exiting the room. Tap left to cancel.
Alright, that's where we're gonna leave off.
We'll start off with that tomorrow, and then we'll run Turtle Rock once or twice, then we'll go through Ganon's Tower, and then Ganon, and then be done. And then we'll, you know, have to start runs, like, Wednesday or something. But we'll be able to segment practice. Whatever we can segment practice before then. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. Shoutouts to Donald for the raid. Go give Donald WD 518. Also, thank you for the... Well, I got a couple follows there as well. Colt with a 15 stream streak. Dookie with a 475 stream streak. Sweet Carbo with 100 streams. Dinky with a 100 stream streak. Justin with some bits. Justin with a 60 stream streak, too. X, thank you for hanging out over on YouTube. I'll see you later. We're playing Resident Evil 3 tonight. I'm really excited about it. Let's find a place to go.